Water bottle has been refilled. Seaweed snacks have almost all been eaten. And that's about it. Part of me was like, should I get like something that keeps me up just in case? No, we'll wing it. We'll wing it. Bah! Bah? Bah humbug. Bah humbug. For what? We're only like 6 months away from Christmas. That's soon enough. I will get back my intelligence Dornians. I will eat this seaweed and I'll be so smart at the end of the year. You won't even recognize me. You'll be like, what happened to the sassy child that we used to watch? We're like, wow, this sassy child has been replaced with an incredibly intelligent woman. Crazy. It'll happen, trust me. Trust me. Get that iodine, girl! I gotta do what I gotta do. Oh. I'm a bird. I'm from reverse 1999. I know reverse 1999. I don't know anybody in that game though. Did something happen? I watched a video on iodine. A YouTube video on iodine. And I learned that while it is in all salt in America, well, most salt that at least I did in America, or I ate in America, it is not in salt in Japan. And thus I have to get it from some other source. And iodine is apparently linked to comprehension and just overall intelligence. So I've just blamed that. I've blamed my lack of iodine. Yeah. First time here. Hello! Can I call you Arm? Or you want to be called Crimson Fog? Apparently a lot of people get the non-iodinized Himalayan salt in America. I don't know Himalayan salt. That sounds like we got in my family we got the iodinized rain girl. What is that called? The Himalayan salt, the pink salt. What? You're spending oodles for that, aren't you? Or is there white salt? Wait, no, there is Himalayan white salt. How much does that cost? To be fair, Japan. Yeah, see, that's the thing, though. I don't know if I'm getting all of those. Like, that's in a lot of seaweed, right? But I don't know how much I cook with seaweed. Like, I haven't... I really... You know what? I should just add in miso soup. I need to just start guzzling miso soup. That has seaweed in it. I don't know what I was thinking making this thing. That's usually how it is. Zucchini will like 5% more of her brain and she's gonna be the biggest genius. That's what's gonna happen. That's what, just wait for it. The Himalayan pink salt is the pink tax they were talking about. Surely. Yeah, whatever like the extremely American branded American iodized, if that's how you spell it. Salt. What is it? Morton iodinized salt. The little girl and she's like in the rain. Yeah, that's what we ate at my home. That's what we had. Wait, is this how I find out that zucchini somehow has avoided eating fish in Japan? No, I eat fish. I mean, here's the thing. If I really wasn't getting enough, like, the bare minimum requirements of iodine, I would probably have, what is it? Goiter? That's a bad one. No, okay, it is goiter. Goiter. You get goiter if you don't have enough salt. Or enough iodine in your dietary needs, your daily dietary intake. Which I've never had. So I think at the very least, I'm taking in enough that way. But even still, fish doesn't go on sale all that much. I usually buy what goes on sale, and fish doesn't go on sale all that much. Fish is expensive, even though it's like it's right there. It's like I can look over, and then, you know, if I had some binoculars, I could probably see the ocean. This does not contain iodine, a necessary part of diet, but that's rare. What? Wait, the one that has a big iodinized Morton's iodinized salt? It says it doesn't contain iodine sometimes? It looks like they might make non-iodinized salt. But that's wrong. That's just morally and unacceptably wrong. I don't think those are the right words. I got the plastic bottle, so maybe that's what. Yeah, no, we went full cheap with like, it's like paper, it's cardboard on the outside basically, and then the top is like, it's even less, it's more papery. And you gotta open it up at the top with that cheap stuff. I mostly use non-iodinized salt. Thankfully, we don't have a breeder thing happening. Thankfully. It's just, it used to be, I think it was like, what is it, in mid-America, middle America, it was like 50 to 70% of children had goiter. And then they're like, throw some iodine in the salt, and then magically everyone was healed. I get my iodine from being salty in games. But that's the thing, salt isn't iodinized naturally. That's why it's not in salt in Japan, because they're like, we don't science our salts. And then there's like all the people going around. Although I think that, wait, that's rare. I think actually goiter is going up in America. Goiter rates. Because there's a whole bunch of people that are like, down with, because iodine in large quantities is poisonous. So there's like a whole stop the poison movement. Like, what? They're putting poison in our food. The government wants to kill you. So, yeah. So if I think. But it's definitely down from what it used to be. That is for sure. Down with big goiter. Down with up with this. See, this is they don't understand what they're saying, but basically when you say down with iodine, you're saying up with goiter. Up with, I just like that word. It's one of those things I shouldn't like, but the word goiter is really fun. Goiter. 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 Is it anything in large quantities poisonous? True? True. But I think it's less large. I think it's like, you don't have to get as much, but you still, it's still bigger than what they're putting in. Yeah. It's not like you have to get like 7 bathtubs full of iodine to get poisoned. It's like, maybe if you had, I don't know, if you drink a cup of iodine, you might actually die. But they don't put a cup of iodine in the salt. They don't put anywhere near that much. Up with Buddha. I think goiter's better. It's the oi. It's the oi. I like the oi in the middle. Goiter. Goiter. Well, I just want less sugar in everything and less food dyes. Well, that's not iodine. Iodine isn't sugar or food dyes. Thyroid is thyroid, so it's ew. Yeah, can you imagine if like back when it was 50-70% rates, like goiter basically makes your thyroid, which is like on your neck. it basically enlarges it, so you've got this huge mass on your neck. If I took down a bucket of iodine to make up for the iodine I missed when I was a kid, I don't think so. I think crazy things might happen. Crazy bad things. Everything in large quantities is poisonous and carcinogenic. Heck yeah! Heck yeah! What about silica gel? It says do not eat. What it? Why is it in French? Or is it in like every language? It's in French, it's in Japanese, it's in Chinese, it's in Russian, it's in Korean. Crazy bad thing like crazy taxi reboot, you're so right. Day 2 of no nicotine, wish me luck. Wait, you smoked? Wait, you were Mr. Health Guy and you smoked? It's also funny how common gout was too. Yeah, there's so many things where people are just like, wow, it's inevitable. I guess we just gotta live with this. And then someone's like, what if we just added something necessary to stopping that to our food? You're like, That's crazy, it worked. Let's smoke lozenges. Hey! That's kind of crazy. I didn't know that was a thing. Good luck. Good luck. Nicotine. Wait, now I'm very curious. That's a thing? Whoa. Whoa! I've never even heard of these. This looks like something from the past. That is also making a comeback in the US. Oh my god, it's the retro reoccurrence. Everything's coming back into style, even illnesses. No. Same with golden rice, also with genetic engineering to make more vitamin A. Yeah, like I like that kind of stuff. All the fortified stuff is also good. Little fortified foods. You know, Japanese women, I think also they're like me and they have iron deficiency. So there's a lot of stuff I can find iron in that's like fortified iron. Oh hi! Oh hi! Yeah, gout be hitting because the chef of my favorite place had to shut down because he couldn't operate anymore. Wait, what is gout, guys? Gout. Why? Excess of uric acid in blood. Low doses is a stimulant and good in low doses. But good for what? I haven't heard anybody ever say anything good about nicotine since like propaganda posters for it in like, I don't know, the 50s. Wait, every doctor told you that. They're a quack! A quack, you hear me? Smoking, it does. It does. That is also propaganda. But at least they're not telling you it's for your health, you know? Japan should have more golden rice. Although they probably get vitamin A from something else. What else can you get vitamin A from? Vitamin foods. It's fish then there. Yep, I see fish. I see an image of a fish. Probably good. Sweet potato, tuna. Oh yeah, they got tons of that. They don't need it. Oh, seared ahi. Oh, it looks good. Ah. I just got this. I qualified getting almost 2K USD from my government. Hey yo. Hey yo. Nice. Nice. And you can make some fancy food. You can make some fancy. We getting money. If anybody is really good at speed running, there's what's it called? Speed running bounty. Or what is it? The first 3 Armored Core games? First 3 Armored Core games, if you get the lowest time in any of them, you get $300. And you can get the lowest time in all of them, so you can walk away with $900 if you're just like a god at speedrunning. Oh, what is his name? Hold on, I might have to find it. It doesn't start until like July or something. I'll find it later. It breezed by my Twitter, but I know I have it somewhere. I will put it in Discord either today or tomorrow, and I'll talk about it on stream again tomorrow. Because that's some good money. I should try and run the first game. I can shake up the rust button. Surely delusional. Nah, you got this. I can do smoking and drinking because I have a weak kidney. So yeah, oh yeah, I drink sometimes. When I was a kid, Suki mom used to smoke, but she would always smoke outside, and like not let me be anywhere near it. But then she got pneumonia, and she was out for like several weeks from work because it was like really bad. And then she just quit cold turkey after that. So like seeing, like smelling the smoke, being like, I don't like the smell of that, and then watching her just go through absolute like, it never looked like she was in pain was the thing. It was that she was really sad because there was like an event that she wanted to go to that she had to miss because she was sick. So it was just her being like super sad about the whole situation. And then being like scared that, you know, she wasn't gonna make it. That is what made me like, yeah, you know what? I can do without smoking anything for the rest of my life. I got my parents to stop smoking as a kid because I went, I don't want you guys to die. Did they just quit cold turkey, or did they have to do the wean off thing? Yeah, that's so cute. I can see little G just going up to his parents and be like, oh, I don't want you. Cold turkey, man. I think it's gotta be hard. Like, I think it was easy for Tsuki mom because, like, she was technically off it while she was sick. She was not smoking while she was sick. So, you know, she kind of just was able to drop it. Like, it was associated with so many bad things at that point. But just to actually cut cold turkey, that's insane. At 15! Holy heck. I couldn't do it. It doesn't smell nice. I tried smoking a used cigarette when I was 3 years old, and I didn't like it, so I've never smoked since. Like, even the idea of vape doesn't seem all that interesting to me. And in my mind, I'm just like, yeah, I'm pretty sure in like 20 years, we're gonna see all the effects of vaping. Like, I think we already have seen some, but I feel like in 20 years, it's gonna be like, oh wait, oh yeah, no, this is just as bad. I'm really just wait. I don't know, call me pessimistic, but it really doesn't seem like it's that different. I just went cold turkey again. This time at the licenses. You should replace it with something. Get seaweed snacks! Join me in seaweed snacks! God, they're actually so good though. I have them. They're really good just because like I do just like to like snack on something. And these get these catch the itch. I am like small, just a teeny bit, trying to watch my calorie intake. Just like a teeny bit. I don't actually have to lose weight. I don't have to, but I'm trying not to gain weight, you know? You know, if you lick bones of a human or animal, it will stick on your tongue. I don't think that's true because people eat like chicken bones all the time. I've witnessed Suki dad eat them chicken bones and lick them all up. They don't stick. It don't stick. Don't you like eat bread soup? Bread's expensive. Bread's expensive. Honestly, I don't know. I guess because Nana works at a bakery, she was able to get like free bread, like, you know, the bread that they were gonna throw out, they probably just gave it to her. Yeah, so that must have been it. It is expensive. So look, in America, right? In America, you get like a whole loaf, and that's got what, like 10 plus slices, right? I feel like, how many slices are in a loaf of bread? Actually, now that I think about it. Like, they're quite large. In Japan, it's the same size for the loaf. And then you just get different slices sized. So, like, it'll be like, oh, you can get 10 slices, but it's the same cube of bread, just sliced into 10. Whereas if you ask for 6 slices, it's the same cube sliced into 6. And I was actually rich? No, she couldn't be. That's what I'm saying. She works at a bakery, right? Yeah, I'm so weird about it. What's my favorite food? Sweets. Chocolates. Anything chocolatey. I'm better bread. No, that's all bread in Japan. That's how they always give you cubes. Unless you want to spend even more. And usually for one loaf, regardless of how many slices, it's about like 150 yen, unless you can find the really cheap places. But if you get anything aside from white bread, mind you, this is all white bread places, or all white bread, which is the majority of Japanese bread. If you get anything else, you're looking at like 200, 300 yen. For a measly 6 slices. So there's a big culture shock to buy holiday in Japan, noted yes. However, there is a bread buffet. I think it's open from like 6 or 7 until like 9. I think it's like 700 yen for all you can eat bread and 1 drink. I'm bringing a bundle to the bread buffet. I should go again. I say after saying that I should watch my calories. Just ignore me. Just ignore me. Don't listen to me. I'm a walking contradiction. Why are they called apartments when they're not apart? Well, they're not. In Japan, they're called apatos. They're part of toes. What do you think about that? More calories for thighs, chaos. No! Not the thighs! I swear, I'm like SpongeBob. No, not SpongeBob. I'm like Squidward. All of the fat goes to the ladies. All of it. That's the problem. That's the problem. I paid $12 for a loaf of sourdough. That's like average here. That sounds like average amount that I would pay for a whole loaf of sourdough here in Japan. That's the normal. I started counting my calories again. Last month and having to write so much and find the notebook puts me off of eating more. Yeah. It's like, to easily count calories, you have to eat pre-processed food. Otherwise, you have to weigh everything, and that's just annoying. Like, writing it down is not the annoying part to me. Cataloging it is not the annoying part. Having to weigh everything and do math, yeah, no, that's how you destroy my desire. I'm out. I have a scale. I don't want to weigh my food. I don't want to weigh my food and then have to figure out how many calories, and if it's 100 for this and I've got like 130 calories or 130 grams. How much is I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. Because most of the food I make is not prepackaged. Most of the food I make is like, I'm eating like my breakfast. I don't know how many grams of butter is going on my toast. I don't know how many grams of grapes I'm eating. I don't know how much honey went into my tea. I don't know. Okay, I do know eggs. I don't know how much milk I put into my eggies, or how much what is it? Spinach I put into my eggies. I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to measure all that out. Just lift. I actually have started. I have my little weights. I forget how much. They're not much though. I eat enough food. I take enough food and I eat enough food. That's all. That's all I need. Or how much iodine I put into my seaweed. Just it's ridiculous, Dorothy. It's ridiculous. Called the meat and veggie diet. I mean, that's basically an easy way to watch your calories. Because breads are what make it super. But then I don't get full. I don't get full on meat and veggies. Which then makes food consumption way more expensive. 99% iodine. 1%. How does that work? Wow. Wait, let me hold on. Wait. New window. Oh my god. I'm gonna use science over here. Oh god, what were the controls? Window control T? It's not working!
Da-dorny.
Thank you Kiara, Mass, and Pro Knight. Thank you both for the subscriptions. Power tools. I can't. Not power. Power toy. What is it again? Yeah, Windows Control T. Why isn't it working? Does it need to be on? Do I have to turn it on? Eh? It's not working! Huh? Is it not working? Is it because I have game mode on? Make it work now? It's not working. Well, heck. My super master plan is not working. Why? Is it just... What? That? It just doesn't work for this one, or the one window that I got this for! Oh my god. Why? Why doesn't it work? Huh? doesn't. What are the restrictions? It's my the singular window I want to use it for, and it doesn't work. Let's see. Is there anything else that I can? Oh, that's it. Definitely working, because if I use it here, put it around this, will it? It just doesn't work in OBS. Odd. Very odd. What route are we on? We are on Iones. We're on Iones right now. Guess we'll just have to play Legendary Mass Effect. No, this was me trying to figure out. It has nothing to do with called Muramasa. It's just I wanted to be able to preview stream, like have the window that has stream on it available to look at, but apparently OBS just doesn't work with always on top. Stinky. Why doesn't it work? Man, I'll have to see if. Jordan hands, our life ends. Our life ends in 3 minutes. Less than 3 minutes. Where did this come from? What is this? I think I saw it. I think I saw where this was. I guess I had it to the same. Ominous countdown. The numbers, what do they mean? Nobody knows. Nobody knows. I wish clips worked. What time is it? What's the time? 39:56. So this is what, stream 12? Stream 12. Alright. That hamster. They're there. What happened to Goggy? Goggy, come back. Goggy, come back! You can blame it all on me! Play. Play as well. Alright, start game. Start game. Why is everybody singing that? I sing that song all the time. I am a constant singer of that song. I just got money too, and now it's all over. But what if it's a countdown to good and not evil? What then? What then? I keep forgetting. Okay, there we go. Where there are oysters, I shuck them. Did I see oysters the other day? Maybe I did. This here. Move this over here. Menu. The game is that it's full Metal Daemon Muramasa. Duh. I think that's not part of it. Probably won't go to me though. Maybe into my treatment, which is fine because it's expensive. Yeah. Maybe like Maybe like 80-20. Maybe like 80-20. Let's see. Let's get some good dornings in. I don't think I can. Oh, I can't scroll to the top. Good dorning, G. Good dorning, Wonder. Good dorning, Lily. Good dorning, Crimson Fog. Good dorning. Let's see what else we got in here. Retro. Good dorning. Grabbing you as you all came in. Grabbing you. I'm taking you by the shirt. You can't get away. Not possible. Good morning, Omega Ultima. Good morning, Kiara. Good morning, Shafi. Oh my god, wait. They have even in their name. Wowee! Good morning, just a cat. Let's... Anybody else? Good morning, Joyd. Good morning, Narrow Spider. Good morning, a Scribbleless Sinister. Let's see anything else. But nope, we're good. We're good. Dorning is eternal. It is. Dorning is eternal. When it's dark outside, that is the dorning. When it's light outside, that is the dorning. Dorning is all times. It's like saying good time zone or like happy time zone. You just say good dorning. Move that out of the way. Dornternal. Remember, it's not TVD Industries. In actuality, it's to be eternal industries. Eternal Industries, you know? You see? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. No? Yes. You can't trick me! You can't trick me. As an investor in this industry, I disagree. Your money is going towards the union, not towards investment. To be eternal? What's eternal? That doesn't sound like it's eternal. I'm getting back nothing? No, you're getting back union goodness, whatever that is. It means that I can't exploit you. Isn't that good enough for you? You got your tourist sticker and now you're just waiting for your mug and patch? Yippee! Nice. Beast. Union jousting. Yeah, you hold annual union jousting meetings. Okay. Same kind of attack as before. Damage is light, but every inch of armor got hit. What? Oh my gosh. Weird, like... Hey, you gotta get antivirus pop-ups. Then it doesn't take my inputs. That's probably what happens every time we fall behind. My entire body is tingling. Where the enemies... waves scorched my skin. So last time, we started an island adventure. Because we heard that there was a silver monster on one of the islands, but we couldn't get to one of the islands because it was blocked off and nobody was allowed on there. But we found a kid who was able to sneak in there because that's where all the fish were. And he was a fisherman and he needed money for his siblings. And we eventually got onto the island, and then we found a silver monster that is a mech, but it's not the silver monster we were looking for. Blah, blah, blah. What time is it? It is night outside. Night outside. Alright, let's see. Though I couldn't evade the attack, the wider area seems to have diminished the effect. Top 45 for you! Sounds like Maybe Australia time? I feel like it's too in the future, but I feel like it's too early for like Hawaii time. It was barely a hot shower compared to the last blast, which turned my left arm into useless char. Char? How does that weapon work? How should I know? All I can tell you is that it's using King Chojo somehow. Defies belief that the standard oh wait, no, this isn't him talking. It defies belief that the standard means of Musha to Musha communication could be employed in this manner. Cha! I've heard that Nokunana was attempting to develop anti-Musha weaponry, such as a working railgun. That project failed. Could this be the one that succeeded? I've never heard of any making it to deployment. Musha to Musha. Yeah. Musha to Musha communication. They said it. They really just wrote it like that. I wonder what the Japanese was. Mark incoming. Oh wait. She said it. No wait, it wasn't it? It was yeah, no, nobody said it. Musha to Musha communication, what is it? Oh, thank you for the sub. It'll probably it seems to be late. The sub alerts seem to be late over on YouTube for some reason. Strobe effect warnings. Watch your eyes. I forced my pain-racked body to flee higher into the sky, narrowly avoiding a full fusillade of gunfire. Gunfire? Seems that cannon takes time to recharge. I suppose that's something. A bit like putting a cloth over the face of a man before you burn him at the stake. What kind of comparison is that? Better not ask. It'll just hurt morale. Anyway, what's the plan? I was hoping to find a weak point in the armor. Even the mightiest Tsurugi will necessarily have structural weaknesses. The joints, which must be soft and flexible to allow the pilot freedom of movement. Aiming for these is a fundamental of Musha combat. Musha. There should be a cow. There should be. Well, I guess they say mo in Japanese, so that wouldn't be quite right. True. The beast before us is no Tsurugi I've ever encountered, but surely it has one or two vulnerabilities to exploit. This came before, but I forgot the names of the name of the name, of characters. The problem is, oh gosh, oh. Ah! We don't have the luxury of trial and error. We'll be dead long before we find its Achilles heel. Like they are. What is it? Is it this? Yeah. Get flashbang, bozos! I wish I could argue, but I'm afraid you're right. Small though it may be, that cannon is fully capable of vaporizing us with one shot. Against such a weapon, we cannot afford to waste time poking about. We need to end this battle quickly and decisively. Easier said than done. Again! I really like to attack us. Right leg hit. Severe burn. Beginning regenerate. That can wait. I order. Ignoring the sensation of 1,000 needles stabbing into my flesh. If we divert power from our wings, we're finished. Musha can supply his Tsurugi with only so much energy. Spending it to heal my wounds will reduce our speed and mobility. At least my leg is reporting pain. That's better than my arm, which I can't feel at all. You don't need your limbs. They're unnecessary. Use my shinogi already! No. enemy pilot might die. Then we have to retreat! No. The children might die. Going to kill you! That's not your concern. Oh my god, it's the screenshot! It's last week's thumbnail. He can't kill it. He doesn't want to, I think. He never wants to kill. Because it's not an infected, Musha, right? Yeah, it's not an infected Musha, so he doesn't want to kill. As expected, it fails to... wait, let's see. I deliver a single-handed blow. As expected, it fails to cleave through the armor, which has taken full power strikes with barely a scratch. You have a plan? I don't answer, choosing instead to spend the breath on another attack. I strike again, to no effect. Again. Stop! Jeebus! They really need a warning. I guess, wait, actually they do put a warning at the beginning of the game, don't they? I think there is a strobing lights warning at the beginning of the game. Alright, you know what? Fair. Fair enough. This is probably why it's there. Now Muramasa understands. The giant's gunfire is growing scattered, proof that the pilot is losing composure. I keep up the assault, knowing that each strike exacts a further toll on his nerves. This is how they go out the week. He must be tired of trying to track my swift, erratic movements. I no longer feel precise aim behind every shot. Rather, he seems to have adopted a spray and pray tactic, filling the air with volleys in the hope that I'll place myself in front of one. Good night! Let's see. We'll take a picture just in case. This one's better. Then we can flashbang. If this has to be the thumbnail, then we can flashbang everyone for the thumbnail. It'll be great. Oops. Dun, 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 dun. It is. It's very pretty. This change of tact evinces confidence in his machine's invulnerability. Why should he try so hard to down an enemy who can't even chip his armor? It's time. I spiral into the air, putting the silver monster's back right below me. Then seat my blade and dive. Dive! 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 In the blink of an eye, I enter striking range. And swing to the enemy's front. Target, point blank! I see it. Cannons track us as we slide past, no longer where we were a moment ago. I ignored them, setting my sight instead on their smaller, but far more lethal counterparts. I'm certain the enemy pilot realizes his mistake instantly. Too late. If this weapon poses the greatest threat, then I'll silence it first! Here! Oh. Nani? Nani? Hold on, this one's good too. Hold on. Let me get my camera out. Kasha, kasha. Kasha, kasha, kasha. Kasha, 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 kasha. Got options. I mean, they're just nice pictures to begin with. How? We've stopped? No. Something has us. Yeah, I'll tell you. We call that the anti-intrusion field. It traps the target in a strong electromagnetic field. Think of it as an active defense system. Happy? Oh, are these two? So this, the guy, the buffed up guy, he is like the one that's in charge of all of the experiments that are happening on this island. We don't really know what they are, but they are happening on this island. And then the white guy is he's like the embodiment of white savior. Yeah, he's the embodiment of white savior. That's basically it. He's here in Japan to lead the heathens to salvation. But they're always heathens to him. You're telling me this, why? And this is the thanks I get! This is a magnetic field. Wait, we do magnets. What? You can even control magnetic fields? It's hard to believe, but the power holding us now is indeed that with which Muramasa is so familiar. An electromagnetic field, and one of considerable strength. Brute force won't break us free. Just use our own magnet. Mido! Uh-oh. We're staring down the barrel of the enemy's main gun. The very weapon I intended to destroy. That plan has failed spectacularly. And now, my head is on the chopping block. Unless we can escape within the next few seconds, death is inevitable. Well, Darnians, it was a nice time hanging with you. But escape seems a distant hope. Field has my limbs in a grip of iron. Why not just say iron grip? How to break the magnetic... Enchant! Yeah, like, we literally have magnetic powers. Why we just mess it up with our own magnetic powers? I throw up a field of like polarity and nullify the binding force, breaking free a split second before the cannon fires. The torrent of energy grazes my side, filling my nostrils with the scent of death. And I run so far away. Keep running, desperate to put as much distance as possible between us and that infernal weapon. I ran so far away. Enemy's new defensive measure has rendered all my plans suicidal. I need range. Time to think of a new strategy. To continue the battle as is would be like playing poker with my hands face up on the table. And that, of course, is precisely what my enemy desires. I got you again. They're getting us again, they'll never stop. That's the enemy's true power. You can flashbang us as many times as he wants. Ha! Hit and run tactics are out of the question. Really? And all because of some paper-thin shield. This is so embarrassing. Paper-thin? Of course! That barrier is nothing compared to its size. I could cut through it in my sleep. That is, if my thick-headed pilot would let me. I sympathize with Muramasa's frustration, but I cannot do as she asks. This enemy has no connection to Ginseigo. Member. Wah! Nudo, thank you for joining the back! Welcome! Woo! Now you're green. And welcome back, Scribble Sister. Hey, Scribble Sister. Hey, Mr. on the radio. Look at that wahoo. Look at all the wahoo you can do now. Yippee, yippee! Again, thank you to people who do join the Door Union, the YouTube Door Union, since it's basically for emotes right now. Spam your emotes so you can at least get use of your 99. What is it? How much is it? Like 99? I made it as small as I possibly could. Green for amazing reasons. Not them all, but you just met me. You just met me, and there's so many streamers out there. $2, $2. $3.50. We should make it $3.50. Sucks that I can't just make it 99 cents. Wait, why didn't that work? Oh, you got robbed. You got robbed. There must be another solution. Some method of getting past both the cannon and the barrier. Is there any way to avoid getting caught? That's going to be difficult. As we just proved, canceling the field with our own just gets us ejected. And we can't break through with raw speed. So we'll have to wait for him to run out of energy, I guess. There you go! There you go! But player with it's a visual novel, technically you are. By being here watching with me, you are! Run out of energy. It's not a shinogi. It's not a shinogi, though. It's not fueled by the pilot's heat. Wait. Heat? Energy. Something is powering the enemy's barrier. Electricity, most likely. I imagine the same goes for that damned cannon. Where is it coming from? Are there batteries somewhere in its colossal frame, or is it drawing power from an outside source? Oh no! Oh no. Is it the kids? I'm going over to my friend's house and he's making me watch him play through Kingdom Hearts. Yeah. We're playing together. Here, take his controller. And it's not even plugged in. If the former... Wait, did I not read something? No, okay, we read that. If the former, then its juice will eventually run out. Wait him out? Is that the answer? Mido. Muramasa breaks her silence just as I'm about to do the same. Judging by her tone, she too has reached some conclusion. Isn't there something strange about the enemies fighting? In what way? Remember the wind? The shinogi that drains heat? Like I said, it's the perfect weapon against Musha. But why hasn't he used it since? A very good point. With a weapon like that available to him, there should be no need for the enemy to fill the air with lead. If I were him, I would drain our energy until we could barely fly, then blast us from the sky with concentrated fire. Fire! It's the obvious place, so why doesn't he? Because shinogi requires a large expenditure of calories. But no, the enemy is keeping the giant machine aloft. He must have calories to spare. Right. So it doesn't work against Musha. It can't drain the heat from an armored pilot. Okay. That's the only explanation that makes sense. Well, calorie intake. Yeah, see, guys, this is actually... I've decided that I don't want to be a Musha pilot, and so I've decided to lower my calorie intake so that they never want to put me inside one of these things. Yep. Does Muramasa have a scale built? He never eats enough. I don't understand. Like, he doesn't even... If they needed to make a gag where he always talks about how little money he has for food. Because at least then that would make sense. At least. But he never talks about eating. Like, bro needs to just eat calories. He needs to be at that bread buffet every single morning. And there's the question. What use is shinobi that's powerless against Musha? Was it designated for use expressly against unarmored targets? Tsurugi that massive with armor that thick? Surely not. What do you think, Mido? It's Tsurugi's abnormal size. This seems an obvious question, but shouldn't it require a propositional supply of energy to function? Yes, it must. No matter how skilled the smith was, it has to be murder on the pilot. That's been bothering me too. Consider the two things together. What if its shinogi was designed as a solution to that demand? Could have been like Goku with how much he eats. Yeah. Honestly, it seems like this is actually the true weight loss path. Wait, hold on. Maybe I should just not calorie count. Instead, I should pilot a Musha. It uses up all your calories. It's basically a calorie sucker. Pilot your Musha today. Watch your calories fly off, and with it, your weight. Lose weight with this one easy trick. Then just a whole bunch of Mushas fly by. It drains the heat of living things, not as an attack, but to replenish its own supply. This island is already cold and dead. That leaves me, and I'm protected. Oh yeah, that's right. The whole area around them was completely devoid of life. Remember when we came upon the island? It was like there was some things alive at the edge, but then as we got further in, it was just more and more dead. If we wait long enough, we'll run out of heat and crash. Yeah, so I guess it sucks up the life force around it instead of those inside. This cannon and magnetic field likely have similar restrictions. Which means... Yes, we keep running. We run so far away. Muramasa seems to have changed tactics. Oh, we got the good music. He's the matador now, not the bull. So we realize that he can't win through brute force. Great decision, but not a poor one. Of course, retreat should be a more attractive option, unless he sniffed out the nature of our traps. This ape has a keen nose. I'm sorry, that's racist. I can see why Sorimachi asked for a full squadron. An enemy this experienced would give him pause. Speaking of which, what's going on here anyway? You still haven't told me who we're fighting. A question, Chief. He's not listening. He's not listening! He's actually convinced that we're just monkeys. Like, for real. For real, for real. Maybe that rumor about white chicks undressing in front of Yamato and men was true. You know, because they see us as pets, not humans. Whoa, that's so awesome! Where do I sign up? I want to be a pet! Learning starts? Would you wanna be a pet if it meant white women undressed in front of you? I don't know about that life. The enemy has turned this into a battle of endurance. Is that an effective tactic against your weapon? Oh, that's literally me. We gotta know, and we gotta literally me. She has to be extremely hot. Isn't that like most women? Not at all, definitely not at all. But like I feel like most women would go under that title. Speak your truth, queen. Thank you. Thank you. I am an advocate of the girlies. Endurance? Yeah, that's not good. Explain. What's to explain? You see how big and slow she is? If the enemy keeps running, the pilot's gonna freeze. Well, actually, he didn't say freeze. Actually, he said, the pilot's gonna run out of calories. Most get fried before that happens, but them's the breaks. Hey. I like how he speaks in Japanese. I must commend you on developing such a defective weapon. It's not defective. You just need to switch out the batteries. Batteries. Fuel pack that keeps that hunk of burning love in the air. We set her down, stick new ones in, and then it's back to business. See to it at once. Well, you see, these batteries are kind of hard to come by. Can't go using them willy-nilly. But you have some in stock. Major, you listening? I still have research to do here, you know? If I used all my precious fuel in some fight that I still don't know what the point is of, I'm kinda messed up. I'm kinda screwed. You see where I'm coming from here, right? Use them. Oh god, wait, I can feel the tune, but I can't actually remember the tune of these lyrics. I'm a failure. No, it's okay. I'm too cool to be a failure. What are you smoking? I've had just about enough of you. Your lips. Sir, this is YouTube. Your limp pickle white boy hot dog sucker. Yeah, that should be fine. Chicken sucker, there we go. Suck on an egg. Egg sucker. Even this bottomless well of a love and peace I call a heart has got a limit, you hear me? Maybe we can call him Limp Biscuit. Oh boy, 5 AM! Oh boy! Chief, a simple question. They say the only heroes, saints, and fools believe themselves immortal. Which are you? You stupid. Who wants to live forever? That true? Oh, flashback. Chief! That position has passed to you. I trust you'll be more cooperative than your predecessor. Wait, no, show me that picture. Wait, that was a cool picture. Wait, bring it back. Wait, I think he did. I think Chief died. He said the F word way too many times. YouTube got to him. YouTube got him, Dornians! That's no white man. That's the YouTube CEO right there. And good morning, Deja Vu. Welcome in. Happy 5:30 AM to you. I break out of an upturn and dive to the right, then roll and try to get as much range as possible before coming about. My bank takes me straight for the glittering beast, but just as I feel its crosshairs upon me, I cut to the side and slide to its rear and pull up for another pass. Insert Western versus Eastern censorship argument. Yep. I can hear my bones squealing under the G's and know that the slightest nudge in the wrong direction could reduce me to a sack of calcium jelly. Calcium jelly. My back is a sheet of frozen sweat. The enemy pilot. What did that just be? Milk? Wait, isn't that just ice cream? Calcium? Well, I guess it's not jelly. It's basically ice cream. It's frozen as well? Yeah, I guess milk isn't pure calcium. But one could call it calcium. Let's see, the enemy pilot skill is far from average. The moment I think I'm outpacing his tracer rounds, a wall of steel appears in my path, forcing me to shift trajectories, only to find a new volley blocking my path. Wherever I go, he is there. He's already managed to herd me to his main cannon's line of fire several times now. Each time, I've barely escaped with my life. I'm starting to feel like the Sanzu River ferryman is tired of wondering whether I'll need his service tonight. If this isn't decided one way soon, he might come to claim me himself. Never enjoyed these dances with death. Maybe you should whistle a tune. Aren't young people all thrill seekers these days? Jeebus! The streams of burning. Oh, this is just a picture from before, but with lights. Naruhodo. We got a light show. Because we took the close-up of this. That makes sense. Did I say this? Yes. You have cinematic parallels, possibly. Idion all in range. Man, if this thing had the power of Idion, we'd be screwed. We'd be done for. We would just have to, you know, take the L. Streams of burning metal grow in malice by seconds. There's no trace of... Although that would work with the whole idea that it's taking all of the energy and life force around it. Hold on. There might be... This might be intentional, actually. There's no trace of the boredom I sensed from my enemy earlier in the fight. In fact, it seems almost desperate. But does Idion actually take their life force? Idion's weird because it doesn't kill them, but it does take life force. Idion's just a weird... Idion's just silly. Yeah, it runs off the will to live to activate, and then it just goes berserk and kills everything in its path. But what if taking the will to live then took that life force? Think he knows what we're planning. Zoe's not stupid. I mean, we're not even trying to land hits of our own. Yes, the enemy... Oh, wait. Yes, the enemy is no fool. He has grasped our intent, and this redoubled onslaught is his response. Is he grinding his teeth somewhere deep within that titan? Or is he chuckling to himself, knowing our efforts futile? No way to know. No way to know if this path leads to victory or defeat. Kakume won't let shout. In which case, I can only keep doing my utmost. Doubt most of all is the enemy to be feared. Well, We linear actual. Engaging. Wait, do I finally get to... Stop! 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 Okay, thank you. Oh yeah, this is the money shot. This is the money shot, Thornius. This is what we were waiting for. Man, it looks so cool. It looks so cool. The burst of speed kicks in, taking us through the narrow gap between a half-dozen interlacing streams of bullets. We would not have made it without the electromagnetic boost. A flash of instinct, obeyed without question, has brought us a few more seconds. Has bought us a few seconds more. But how many more seconds can we afford? My enemy is not the only one with a time limit. Well, I don't imagine I'm freezing out. Well, I don't imagine I'll freeze out before he does. The lower my fuel gets, the less power I can feed to my wings. Right now, I'm still capable of outmaneuvering everything he can dish out. The instant I start to lag behind, this contest will end, and not in our favor. It's slowing down. Are you certain? It's not much, since it was slow to begin with, but it's definitely losing speed. Finally, the gunfire is still as intense as before. Is that thing one giant magazine? But if the machine itself is flagging, it should soon cease to pose a threat. I just need to maintain this pace and not get overconfident.
Huh?
What? Suddenly, with no warning, the storm of bullets ceases. A moment later, enemy fires a different kind of weapon. Huh? What? Huh? Kira Kira? What is going on? This thing's doing all crits on this thing. Colors of every variety happening here. What even is happening? What even is this? Is that some kind of cannonball? How are you looking at this and thinking cannonball? Where do you get cannonball from this? Kira Kira is only for me and Shuji! About that. About that. It fires a second, and a third, and a fourth. Large, deadly-looking projectiles. All of them slow. Slower than the bullets, at least. These I can wait to see before avoiding. Evasive maneuvers. But what if they, like, explode or something? Right. I roll to the left and pull out to the projectile's path. They whiz past harmlessly, seemingly no more than meets the eye. What if they come back? Strange. They look like miniature versions of that monster. Oh. That's not a cannonball there. Only with spikes stuck on their head. Yes, they're... Huh? They're coming back! Yeah, that's what I thought. What? The shells are coming back? Turning towards us as if they have wheels of their own? They're funnels. What? What are they? Move! I roll in once more. The missiles passes by. Their speed is no greater than before. Well, a direct hit would doubtlessly cause catastrophic damage. That means little when avoiding contact is so simple. However... He's shooting again? And if you close your eyes... That's what these weapons are for. damage to the lumbar armor. Be careful, it's starting to add up. The lumbar region is where Tsurugi has its wings. Enough damage to the wings bring us crashing down from the sky. Once more, death is in sight. His blasted skulls grinning as he reaches out to claim the prize that has eluded him this far. Mito, 2 more of those things. How many does he have? Some kind of death ray. A cheap ripoff of my barrier, and now cannonballs that home in on you? That's quite the bag of tricks he has there. When did this become a magic show? She's mad. She's so mad. I was just wondering the same thing. The dancing projectiles box me in, and a hail of bullets rises to meet me. This is dire. I'm standing at the river's edge. I hear the ferryman shout. Ah! Direct hit left leg. It's dead. Regeneration impossible under current conditions. There is no pain, but even the cruelest agony would be preferable to the absence of sensation. I feel only a deep, deep cold, as if the limbs were submerged in a pool of liquid darkness. Now, my left leg is as much of a dead weight as my left arm. It will take Muramasa days to fully repair the damage. Days that I may as well not have. The enemy is whittling away at our strength like a knife peeling an onion. I like that. I like that analogy. Now I have only 1 limb left. That sound was so compressed in game. Like, quiet it, make it. No, we can't. You can't have it bigger. No. Make that file size even smaller. Death is near. We're not done yet. Like, yeah, this is absolutely why they have to have that warning. Holy. I'll probably put a warning on my YouTube or on the video, the VOD. We no longer have the agility to escape the storm of steel. Mito, there's only one way this can end. I know that. It's a shogi match in the end game with my king isolated and all escape routes blocked. My opponent is only 1 move away from victory. Must escape! Gah. No! No escape. I'm staring down the dragon's gullet with walls of lead, living missiles on all sides. Checkmate. Game, set, and match. This is it. The end. I can die. Don't look at the light! Don't go towards the light! No! Kakeyaki-san, no! But can I truly allow that? Can I allow myself to die here?
Masaka, daro?
A foolish question, no? From the pit of my stomach, I summon the power. I feed it through my organs and limbs, then send it coursing down my spine, into my loins, where it builds before returning to my stomach once more. With each repetition of this cycle, the power grows, swiftly becoming a storm. I loose it upon the world. Ending. When a hot, late anime lady whispers in it. Yeah, I feel like that's all you need sometimes. Thanks to the power of anime and hot women, we're doing fine! A beam misses us by a hair. Heat reserves critical! Gah. I try and fail to ignore the cold spreading through my body. We're okay, right? No choice. We have to land. Got it. I land and immediately topple the ground, unable to support myself on 2 dead legs. Unless I can reestablish mobility, the next attack will bury us. Unless there isn't a next attack. What is your status? No movement. The enemies landed too. Looks like we're both at our limit. So we made it. If just barely. I breathe a long, slow sigh of relief. There's no time to savor this reprieve. I have to recover my strength and finish off the enemy before he does the same. Otherwise, the next exchange will surely send me on that final voyage. Bon voyage. Full diagnostic. But, huh? Tsurugi's surprise exclamation coincides with the sound of footsteps approaching from behind. I turn to face them, and there... There! Ichijo? What is she still doing here? Oh yeah, she was with us, and then we told her to leave. You okay? Feed us food. You have food? As you can see, I'm perfectly fine. I don't know about that, Kageaki. I feel like you're not the best liar either. What I can see is you've got both feet in the grave. True. I was going to say nearly exactly that. Oh my god. Hive mind? Hive mind. And why did you ask? I bite back the retort. What purpose would it serve? It's dangerous here. Still engaged with the enemy. Return to ChuiiKZ and wait for my orders. I can't do that. I can't leave you here by yourself. Are you out of your... I pause mid-shout as something occurs to me. This is a trap. The enemy has no intention of letting me escape. In which case, it would be naive to assume that they haven't found the boat. If I send Ichijo back there now, she could be walking into an ambush. Alright, find some place to hide on the island. I'll rendezvous with you after I've eliminated the hostile. After you... But you're all... I can handle it. What's this smell? Smell? You smell... You smell like burning! Oh my gosh, you guys, this is just League of Legends. Damn, of course I would smell. The stench of scorched flesh is a pungent one. Don't worry about it. Forget about fighting! Can you even move? There's no time for discussion. You have your orders, now go. You can't win! I don't need your vote of confidence. I will defeat the enemy whether you believe I can or not. But you'll die! Don't be absurd. Yes, Hamilton is tomorrow. Is that why you're awake? Oh, I'm so sorry. Maybe. Nah. You're too smart for that. You wanted to wake up because you wanted to see Full Metal Daemon Muramasa. I know it. I know that's the truth. Surely, right? Yeah, totally. You just love waking up early. You love it. I try to dismiss the suggestion, but with a scornful laugh. It comes out as a glob of blood-flecked spit. Expect me to die here, to lie down and rest? I will do no such thing. I will face the enemy and defeat him. Is that because you're right? No, a far simpler reason. A fool's reason. If death is not permitted, the only option is victory. That's all there is to it. Alright. There must be something I can... Mido. There's movement around the target. Oh. Hey, this looks cool too. He's got goggy arms. Got high gog arms, I think it was. Like the dangly little fellas. Like long and flat. Yeah. Muramasa's voice calls my attention away. I look towards our foe, who has landed on lower ground, thereby giving me a clear view of its position. I see headlights. A truck is approaching. The grounded Leviathan. Uh-oh! It might get another battery. Not good. What is it? We must be preparing to reload munitions. We're going to swap out the pilot. We resume combat. It's too soon. We take off now. I don't think we'll even make it that far. Huh. Is there nothing I can do? It also has, but you're right. It's a girl robot! Facing a fully rearmed giant will be bad enough, but if I allow them to get a fresh pilot in that thing, I'll lose whatever slim chance of victory I had. What's going on? A truck is approaching the enemy. I believe they intend to resupply and rearm. What that means? Jijo frowns. It doesn't take a trained soldier to understand the implications. Suppressing the urge to curse, I turn my thoughts to a more constructive purpose. How to make the best of a bad situation. While allowing them to change pilots will indeed put me at an extreme disadvantage, will also afford me a chance to learn the location of the enemy's cockpit. If I can just get my hands on that one piece of intel, then wielding my railgun against the target becomes an option. I don't know how much power I can bring to bear in my current state, but it's our only hope of survival. I focus all my attention on the enemy below. As I thought, they're changing out magazines. I can't make it out. Your eyes centered on the light. Look out. And look with the corners. Where did you learn that? It's a technique passed down in my house. It sounds like something Grandma once told me. It sounds like something Oba-chan ga iteita. I think she said... I see a human figure climb down from the monster, and a similar figure take his place. The cockpit is visible as a dark portal in the machine's hull. I mark the location in my mind. Now I have a fighting chance. That said, my eyes did not deceive me. Both pilots were Musha in full dragoon armor, though I couldn't tell the make. Equipping one Tsurugi on top of another, that monster had been forged with that purpose in mind? Is that a crate? What's it for? Crate? I turned my attention to where Ichijo is pointing. A crate, but not an ordinary crate. Sides appear to be interlocking bars, leaving the content visible to the outside. The crate is being removed from a compartment in the Tsurugi's belly. As I watch workers toss it carelessly to the ground, where it remains ignored thereafter. Whatever it contains, it must not be important. I think that's... I don't know. It might be a crate. We're full of people. Maybe that's why they're abducting people. It can be used as power. There's something inside. Yeah, stacks of something. Oh god, guys, people. Muramasa. Enhanced vision. Enhancing. My vision becomes several times sharper. The crate is steel, approximately 3 meters cubed. And the insides are... energy. No matter how skilled the smith who forged it, a tsurugi of that size would consume vast quantities of thermal energy. More than any one man could provide. The workers unload something from the truck. Another crate. The same as the other one. Zoom! Enhance! No, not the same. The contents of this crate are moving. Not crates. Cages. Cages to hold the monster's prey. There's something moving? Are those? Yes. People. People? Children. Fuel for that beast. Oh, is she angry now? Oh, is she bad? Yeah, that's literally living batteries. A wave of biting cold hits me from the side. And I know that if I turn to look, I will find Ichijo's face terrible to behold. Is it hatred I sense from her? Rage? Or malice? No. This is not as flimsy as those. This is something innate, pure. Sort of thing, perhaps, that a wrecking ball might feel for a condemned building. A target to be destroyed. That's all the Rokunana Musha is to her now. But Ichijo, it is not that monster alone whom your justice must condemn. I can make out bodies in the discarded cage, dry, shriveled husks that once were men. We're just men. We're just shriveled men. But who is to blame for their pitiful state? The pilot of that Titan? No. Who led the beast on? Who forced it to exhaust its fuel supply? Who ground their lives to nothing? I stand, amazing the power that hate can bring. It is hate that moves me now. Hate that lets me rise. Yes, yes! Let the hate flow through you! My burned leg howls in pain. Give me more. My cold metal armor demands heat and payment. It sinks its fangs into my innards to plunder it. Give me more. More pain, more agony. Suffer. I take a step and my legs buckle. My knees quiver, weak and fearful. This is Star Wars? Yeah. Hey guys, didn't you tell? There's a Falcon right there. I totally know Star Wars. Her. You still have legs to carry you. Suffer. Second step and my vision blurs. Sight and sound dim as consciousness threaten to slip away. Worm. You still have eyes to see and ears to hear. Her. Think of those who will walk, hear, and see no more. Murderer. Think of what they lost, what you stole. Murderer. Ah, Minato Kageyaki. May you writhe in misery for all eternity and never know the taste of peace. Minato-san. Sir? What are you doing?
Get out of here.
What will you do?
Fight. I will defeat the enemy and save those children.
In your condition? Impossible.
I'll do the impossible.
Is it impossible? Do. Row, fight the power! Do. Okay, how can I help?
I don't need your help.
then I know what I have to do.
Where are you going?
Beat down that monster and rescue those kids.
Impossible.
Then I'll do the impossible. I spear Ichijo with my glare. There is violence in it, perhaps even true malice, but she meets it unflinching. Yeah, I think we hammer this one. Same. This sounds pretty good. Her glare is no less forceful than mine. I know what her eyes are saying. You try to stop me, I'll kill you. But I don't really think she's got that power. For the few moments we spend in silence, an observer would surely think us the bitterest of enemies.
I won't go to your aid no matter what happens.
I won't ask you to.
You get in my way, I'll go right through you.
Please do.
And go and die for all I care.
Spit the words like a curse.
You're a fool.
I know. I drop a simple plan. Now that I have a second pair of hands, a headlong charge into the enemy formation is no longer the only option.
Buy me time.
Time?
The enemy is not stupid. We'll soon discover my position. However, I'm still in no condition to fight.
Right.
Buy me time to recover.
I thrust my finger at the steel giant.
I don't care how you do it, but draw that thing's attention for as long as you can.
Yeah, if only she had brought food. If only. She could have hidden it somewhere, surely. If this were a play, this would be where the audience bursts out laughing. Ichijo merely nods her assent. Got it.
Meanwhile, I'll replay my damage, or repair my damage, and attempt to pinpoint the enemy's weakness.
Weakness? You have any ideas?
Yes, I saw no sign of batteries during the resupply. Its main weapons run off electricity. It does not use batteries. If it does not use batteries, then it must be receiving power from an outside source. I will attempt to locate that source.
And if you can do that?
Then the path to victory opens. This is the best plan I can think of.
If that last sentence sounded more apologetic than confident, it's because I myself am stunned by the artlessness of this plan. There are far too many unknowns, too much that could go wrong. No one in their right mind would agree to such an undertaking. I'm on it!
Wait.
Huh?
Where are you going?
To distract the enemy, so you can... I'm starting to suspect that this girl is quite mad. She's behaving exactly as you would in her place. It's like you two were made for each other.
It's like, she's as stupid as you! I said I'd let you handle it, not that I'd send you out empty-handed. You'll need arms.
He has arms. Arm? It would be a lie to say that the Dokunana Musha is looking forward to this battle. Fighting is just a job to him. Not a way to test his mettle or find meaning in life. His colleague, the pilot whose seat he now occupies, is a different sort. One who enjoys battle, savoring it like wine. He doesn't understand. Where's the fun in all this? Coming under fire terrifies him, however thick his armor. And even after all these years, he can't shake the disgust he feels watching his bullets rip targets to shreds. He's got a little bit of empathy, just a teeny bit. He was watching as his colleague found the Crimson Musha. He understands that the enemies this worthy are few and far between, but only a born warrior would find this cause for joy. And a born warrior, he is not. On the battlefield, he is driven by thoughts of his family, by the desire to return to his wife and children. What if the mid-season upgrade was actually the mini fridge? That could work. This is like a mid-season downgrade right here. They're switching out the pilot for someone that's like way less gung-ho. Bo does not want to fight. This is great. This is great. A mini fridge, like pantry. He just needs like crackers. That's all. There's no way that's too much to ask for. This one he last spots his enemy. Relief calms his racing heart, even as fear runs icy fingers over his skin. Good morning, people of the futuristic pseudo-feudal Japan. How are you doing? Good morning, Gunner. Welcome in. Finally, let's finish this and go home. He sets his sights upon the small crimson shape at the edge of his screen, and with a heavy sigh, brings the silver giant to life. Booba. Did you guys have mini fridges in college? I did. I don't think I put much in it. You know what? I filled it with naked juice. I'm pretty sure that's what it was, either naked juice or leftovers. That's like the majority of what was in my fridge when I was in college. Naked juice that I bought from the convenience store on campus. It was bad! Was it because they take up too much electricity? Because they absolutely do. This is the man, Minato Kageyaki and Ayane Ichijo. The mayor that Minato Kageyaki and Ayane Ichijo face tonight. Think so? It makes sense. It totally makes sense. America just has too much power to... Alcohol and beauty supplies? Wait, are you saying that's what you had in yours? Mini fridges tend to be horribly ineffective. Yeah, but the people are using them to be effective. They're using them because they have no other way to keep cold stuff with them. Because it's college and they don't want you to have, like, anything in your room. They're like, oh yeah, there's a community fridge in the center of the building that all, like, 200 rooms are supposed to share. Yeah. Yeah, that would be great. We had a full-size fridge that I picked up from the street. I don't think any of our rooms would have fit that. Like, somebody would have had to give up something. But I don't think it would have fit. I think most mini fridges in my place, like, were like slightly under the sinks that were in our room. Are we on this? No, we're still on the first round. I think you got it. We go slow. We go extremely slow. We're on Ayane Ichijo's route still. It started.
Yes.
We didn't take, what is it, like 30-something streams for Demon Bane? Just for this to take us 11 to get to true route. That's not happening. Misshapen titan of a Tsurugi turns and fires at the ground by its feet. Just in time. We aren't that far removed from the enemy's position. Another 10 seconds and he would likely have located us, immobile and helpless as we are. Which is no doubt the very reason she chose this movement to make her move. This moment to make her move. Do you regret letting her go?
No, I do not. She knew the dangers, and I knew that her help was necessary. If we are to rescue the prisoners, the choice was simple. It was this or let the people trapped in that thing suffer while I dealt with it myself.
Yes, but...
I may not regret my decision, but I am ashamed of it. I let things get to this point. My incompetence, my impotence, made her necessary, or made her assistance necessary. How can I not feel shame?
I could tell you that it's foolish to blame yourself for everything. That's what you're supposed to say in these situations, right?
And will you?
No, that doesn't apply to us. Oh, okay. My dorm university had full-size fridges to them. What? What fancy school did you go to? We had a ghost roommate. We saw him like 3 times in 4 years of college. We put the fridge where his bed was supposed to be. How did you get rid of the bed? Those were supplied by the school, right? What did you do?
Exactly. We have no right to struggle against an opponent so plain. Not when our true enemy is infinitely greater.
Yeah, if they're struggling against this, I don't know how Ginseigo fight's gonna go. I know.
Shame will be a brand on my soul. It's another reminder of the weakness I must overcome.
Yes, we need to be stronger. First, we have to destroy the last 3 eggs and restore my Nodachi.
Right.
Even that won't be enough. Faced Ginseigo with full armament before. I was beaten so easily, I might as well have been naked. Nay? Bum, bum, bum. Sophie already said that. There was always a difference in strength between us, but surely it wasn't always this astronomical. What do I lack? What failing on my part has allowed the gap to widen so? Mido.
I know.
Think about that later. Ichijo is risking her life out there. Now I need to do my part and use the time she's buying me to find the enemy's weakness. Boom, boom, boom. Bum, bum, bum. Imagine paying rent and coming back to your dorm only to find out the fridge took your spot. Just sleep in the fridge. I disassembled the frame and made a mattress taco. Like, I guess if you don't tell the school, then they can't do anything. Did you reassemble it afterwards? I already have a fair guess as what it might be. I just need to pinpoint the location. You don't have to answer this.
What is it?
What are the chances she'll come out of this alive?
Poor.
When she's backed into a corner, what will you do?
What do you mean?
Will you go to save her? Oh gosh, I hope they don't give us a choice. I hope they don't give us a choice!
No. If I do that, the plan falls apart. I will do nothing. I warned her that was how I would be. She accepted it.
True. I suppose you've made your peace with that decision?
It was her decision, not mine. And our plan was founded on that decision. All I can do is act accordingly.
Alright then. Oh yeah, flashing lights warning for this fight. Come on! Ha! What does she have? Must be in something red. Oh! Oh, she looks kind of cool like that. Her bones shriek beneath each impact. Though not one bullet has reached her flesh, her shield cannot fully protect her from the shock. It disappeared in the time it took for me to park the truck. People need fridges. It recalls the words that accompanied this gift.
This is temporary armor made from Muramasa's threads. It won't increase your strength or speed, as a Tsurugi would, but it should be an encumbrance. But it shouldn't be an encumbrance either. How does it feel?
It's pretty light. I won't have any trouble moving with it. All the pictures, Dornians. All of them. I save this? Our girl got some armor. Thanks, Japan, for seizures. They're trying to make sure that you know whether you have epilepsy or not. They're checking. They're like face checking whether you have epilepsy or not. Doesn't seem very strong though.
It's not. Amusha's sword would go through it like paper. It should deflect bullets, but not forever. Don't get overconfident and don't get any ideas. This is all I have to give. I said I wouldn't send you out empty-handed, but this isn't much better.
However paltry this offering may be, it is exactly what she wanted, what she needed. Now she can be a true common writer. She is fighting. Ayane Ichijo is fighting his enemy. She is a rodent facing an elephant, powerless to do more than dart from cover to cover. Her only defense might fail at any moment, and yet this is what she's been waiting for. The means to fight at his side, however small. For to Ayane Ichijo, truest path of justice. Ah! Bring it! Force from the bullet carries through the makeshift shield, bursting blood vessels and pooling in the marrow of her bones. She hears the sound of cracking forming, widening, and knows that what little protection she has soon will abandon her. But that means nothing to Ichijo. She cleaves to the plan, doing everything in her power to hold the enemy's focus. Oh my bejeebus. Ah! Stop! There is a form of torture called epilepsy, where a man in armor is beaten with hammers, crushing bones and pulverizing organs. Ichijo is experiencing much the same thing. Slow morning agony that the stoutest of men would find impossible to endure. How then does this girl of slight frame and delicate appearance endure it? The answer is simple. It is as Minato Kagayaki suspected. Yo, yeah, I said I was going to. I can't do it now. I don't know how to change YouTube midway. I don't know if that's actually possible. It just scares me. They're not as streamer friendly. Oh, no, I don't. Yeah, right. After how many years, and they still aren't friendly. Messed up. The dumb thing about pinned messages is now they're at the bottom. So, like, people don't always see them. I don't understand YouTube's decisions. Ayane Ichijo is utterly mad. Hey! I'm over here! Justice is indeed the path that man is meant to follow, but that does not mean that it coincides with man's natural instincts. If anything, the man with the healthy mind will use justice as a tool to serve his own ends. It is a distinctly abnormal individual who can do the opposite, enslave himself to justice, brand its edicts on his soul, and execute them without pause. We're gonna get hit again. Oh, no, okay. A great warrior once said that no sane man ever accomplished anything of note. Another once exhorted his followers to love the fool, become the fool. Dornians, become the fool! Become the fool. These men knew the truth, but only by abandoning sanity can one achieve true selflessness, and thereby true justice. Ayane Ichijo does not know this truth, but then she does not need to know. She already embodies their ideas. I am a fool. I know nothing.
Nothing? Does she know? Does she know? She doesn't.
She's being flashbanged too many times. Her memory's just being wiped. It's like the black. It's like what is it? The Men in Black. If those men could see her now, they would gasp in awe at the purity, the passion, the virtue of her madness. That's it. Come and get me. Come on! 3 things are required to unlock the power of the madness: the will, the way, and the means. The will she already has. She carved it into her long ago. The way came later. Minato Kageyaki was her guide. And now, the means. With this, the last flimsy thread binding Ayane Ichijo to the world of the same is undone. Now, she is free. More! Even as she basks at long last in the fire of battle, Ayane Ichijo desires more. I need to fight. She knows that there are far greater battles to come that will flay her bones bare. She craves them. Her soul cries out for release. Actually, wait, this is pretty good. Hold on. This might be... It ain't as flashy, Dornians, but it gets the job done. And you know, I can just like very easily... Where do you think I'll put myself, Dornians, in this picture? Where do you think I can fit myself? It's really difficult. It's really difficult. This is like free wallpaper with a game on. There's so many.
Thank you so much for the Thank you.
Wait, who are these people? Light, the hero, and Light. Are you guys like siblings? Are you siblings? But you should be at 5% opacity in the black part of the picture. Yes, I'll do that too. Just look for it, Dornians. When you see it, just look for it. It'll be there. She craves them. Her soul cries out for fear. And at the same time, she knows. She knows! It's not enough. I need something more. Something that'll let me fight more. When at last she has the power she desires, then she can truly fulfill her purpose. Like those cardboard things at the tourist spot. Yeah, that's totally what it is! Stand here. Justice. Madness. And all that is evil will perish.
There.
That's what you've been looking for.
Yes. The power cable.
It was difficult. The target is thin and camouflaged, and the enemy's low altitude hasn't helped matters. But I finally managed to locate the cable trailing from the machine's bottom. Pardon. His entrails. That must be the source of its power. The cable does not seem to extend or contract as the machine moves, which is odd, unless it's sliding atop electrical rails buried in the ground. Perhaps that's what those grooves are for. In any case, we have our next move. Severing the cable will give us the advantage. What's the plan?
The barrier presents the greatest obstacle. Fortunately, the cable is in the enemy's blind spot. We'll take him by surprise. First, we have to get behind.
More than 10 minutes have passed since the battle began, and still the enemy has done nothing but run and hide. He must be exhausted from the previous battle, unable to fly, much less attack. But why is he still alive? The Giant's pilot asks, near the end of his... Oh, okay, wait, we switched to the other guy. Please, just die already. Fires another burst from his gun, praying that this time the target will stay down. His aim is on the mark, but only a few sparks fly from the crimson shape before it slips his sight. Let me go home. As disgust and frustration burn inside him, he sends another barrage chasing after. The enemy has fled once more into the woods, and only trees fall to his fire. You can't destroy evil. Where are the French gonna live? There's more than just that evil. I went to a bar, and the bartender was French. And, like, I so badly just wanted to, like, say, like, oh my god, French. Because I was with a friend. And I just wanted to say it out loud, but I knew I couldn't because, like... there's no guarantee he knows the joke! So if I just make fun of him because he's French, then that's bad. So I had to just stay quiet. You know that the second I left that, me and my friend were like, French. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Let's flood once more into the woods. Okay, yeah, we got this. Come on, come on! Stomach rebels. Rebels. But he sets his teeth and gulps down the bile. Oh. Oh. At the same time, he turns his machine and lays a horizontal line of fire, perpendicular to the previous 2 vertical lines. Make it stop. Make it stop. Target is nowhere in sight. No hint of crimson in the arc of space cleared by his gunfire. He rotates one more time, his gun paving at the final line of dirt. Something leaps back in haste, shadowed by the curtain of bullets that had suddenly appeared before it, and seeks cover inside the square of untouched trees that remains. Inside the square? Enemy is there in the killing field that he drew with his gun. Finally. You know how difficult it would be to catch a target so small on the ground. So he waited and endured, and finally, and now, the moment has arrived. He empties his stomach. Oh, did he just barf? It's over. Mustering the last of his strength, he activates the Anahabaki's Shinogi. Heat Drain. Its effectiveness is limited against armored targets. However, in the blink of an eye, it reduces the trees to dust. And there is his target, standing alone in the center of a now barren lot. As he trains his main gun upon it, he thinks, now I can go home. He is a man who loathes battle and therefore is not ruled by it. A man who maintains calm and focus, even as his gut churns. And that is why, whenever he goes to war, however desperate he believes his misfortune, there is always someone on the battlefield less fortunate. His enemy for no soldier is more fearsome than he. Mito! Oh! I knew they were gonna do this to us. I knew they were gonna do this to us! Try to save. The note girl's route? Ichijo knew the risk, but saving Ichijo was kind of in line with his action. Yeah, I feel like... I mean, we're saving, so... I feel like, I don't know, maybe saving Ichijo is the way to go? Save Ichijo is the way to go! Like, even Muramasa could tell that we weren't gonna stick to it, you know? Oh? Well, I mean, maybe it's a trick question. It'll lead to Ichijo dying, to everyone dying, and then we just had to go back to. But we've saved, so it doesn't matter. We go with no what is it? Guide first run. We accept our mistakes. We take our mistakes with pride, even if it means Kanae dies. But that just means that, you know, we're saving Kanae till later. She's like the strawberry on top of cake, you know? You know? That's what Kanae is. Alright, we're gonna save Ichijo. Do it over here. Alright, Dornians. We're gonna save the small one. We're gonna save her. Sir? Why?
You bought me time. Your mission is over. That makes you a civilian, not my deputy. I have a duty to protect you.
The words sound absurd even as I speak them. But the enemy's about to...
It's under control.
I can just survive one shot. Oh, we're dead. I didn't think it's getting funny if we die. My innards boil, my vision fades. I can't. Is it game over?
Yeah, 申し訳ありませんが、こんなんで終わりにされちゃ困るんで。
This sounds like, what's his face? White-haired guy? Pardon the interruption, but I can't let it end like...
Ne?
Can I? Ooh. What? Sorimachi? Is Sorimachi here to help us? You? No, Sorimachi can't be a bestie. That's literally impossible. Stopped? Yes, the burning wave has ceased. Mercy? Not now, surely. Enemy appears just as confused. Its head swivels about, searching frantically for the cause. Still, I see nothing wrong with its... Mido, the cable!
It's cut.
Oh, that is a pretty easy way to, you know, help us without being seen. Dude, who is Sorimachi? What is his goal?
Oh, an accident?
Yeah, this is what happens when you have wired robots. Where was it?
鉄火場でキョロキョロしてちゃいけませんよ。
Yeah, this sounds like Sorimachi. Oh gosh, Bostonian. Ah, I might mess this up for a bit. Gotta learn to stay cool under pressure.
Muramasa!
Wait, is he in a Tsurugi?
That voice.
Oh shoot, wait. She might die. Wait, no, we haven't killed anyone. I think we're good. What's going on? Enforcement, but that means... What's wrong, Asian Catfish? Yeah, do you want to sit on my lap? Want it to be lap hour? Want to be a lap cat? Here. You can cuddle right here. Not want to cuddle? Want to sit there? That's okay too. That's your seat. Has it? I feel like he's got a seat in Uchi. I don't know. Sorimachi is such like a character we don't know. He's such a mystery. He seems like he'd have a scene Uchi. Oh, okay. It is late. You probably want me to go to bed, but alas, we can't. Our visual novels to read. Yeah. Da 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 da.
なるほど。
Alright then. Wait, what's she gonna do?
デッキ、馬から姫と虫もより判定に移る。
Agent Catfish encouraging an acceptable sleep schedule. She likes me to go to bed at certain times. Because then she gets to... She takes over certain spaces depending on where I am in the house. And so then she gets to go to her nighttime sleepy place when I go to my nighttime sleepy place. Otherwise, she has to stay in her other location. I think she likes sleeping in her nighttime sleepy place. Isn't that right? You like the nighttime sleepy place? You can go there. I don't have to be there. Oh, fun. Regret the good music though. Okay. Enemy units 7 o'clock low. He's coming about.
We'll respond in kind. Don't spread your wings too wide, Muramasa. The enemy will know we're hurt. Better to sacrifice durability.
了解。
Got it. Do your pets not encourage you just to sleep at good hours? The thing that's like coolest to me, like you could set up this whole thing to where the screen on the outside is shaking and then like you've got the stuff in the middle shaking. But the fact that like they also have the interactive like elevation thing and all of that turning in line with your movements, like that's so cool. Mufflev has something similar as well. I'm wondering like how do they do that? Like obviously it's something within the VN engine, but like how does one recreate that? I want that. I want that. Wizardry. It is. It's pure magic. You missed?
He parried my strike. It's a sly sword he wields.
Like all of that stuff is moving and it looks so cool. The whole UI, the HUD. Apparently there is a degree to what you can program in the VN engine. I believe that. I mean, isn't that true of everything? Are you fighting wires? Don't do that. The creative workarounds people do and try to achieve something is crazy. Towers of duct tapes sometimes, and I appreciate that. You're just like, duct tape. Definitely duct tape. It's funny, like, different VN engines. So I have a friend that works on VNs. And she says the thing that sucks the most is that some engines can't take M dashes. So you just have to put 2 hyphens next to each other. You know, some VN engines can have an entire HUD that is interactable, and some VN engines can't handle M dashes. You know, it's just one or the other. This one can handle M dashes. the text! In the actual text! So, like, it's not this engine. Whatever engine she uses, it's not this engine because I've seen M dashes. Even in quotes, yeah, it just comes up as, like, you know those squares when it can't read? That's what it comes up as. Let's see, there are, by and large, 4 factors that decide the outcome of Musha aerial combat. These are weight, maximum speed, acceleration, and turning speed. The importance of the first will be obvious. Weight is what determines how high and how quickly you can climb, and therefore, who has the advantage at the start of battle. That's your name! And while weight decides advantage in the first exchange, it is a maximum speed that determines how well you can put that advantage to use. To be faster than your enemy is, to have a heavier strike that will land first. Object. Yeah, that! I can't recognize it. Yeah, so you know. VN engines do be silly sometimes. After the first exchange, acceleration and turning speed hold the key. Acceleration allows you to recover the speed you lost in the attack. The faster you come about, the easier it is to take the high ground. There is no way to achieve perfection in all 4 categories. In pursuing one, a smith must sacrifice another. You increase the wingspan, you gain the maneuverability at the cost of reduced acceleration. Thicken them instead, and you trade lift for maximum speed. This relationship is absolute. No Tsurugi can be all-powerful. A smith must accept the limitations of reality and work within them as best he can. Thus, although there may be a gap in overall quality between any 2 given Shin-uchi, this gap is rarely insurmountable. Even the lesser work necessarily leads to one of the 4 categories, and by that advantage alone, may carry the battle in its favor. The only time this gap truly is insurmountable is when a Kazeuchi has the misfortune to face the Shin-uchi in the sky. Look in the sky, it's Shin-uchi! I don't think I drank any hot drinks today. Wait, no, I had tea this morning. I just gotta drink more tea. Come on, this is insulting. If I were in top condition, I would eat that piece of junk for breakfast.
Calm down. You're not to blame. Even damaged, your abilities are superior to the enemies. Mine are simply inferior.
In my right forearm, I feel the lingering sensation of our last exchange. My strike should have ended the fight. My enemy deflected it as though it were nothing. A fearsome opponent is Sorimachi Ichizo. To think that he could overcome the disparity. Okay, wait, so he's an Akazauchi. Disparity in power with swordsmanship alone. Well, the Type 90 surely deserves its place in the annals of history. It is still a Kazauchi and nearly a decade out of date. Muramasa is superior in every way, but Sorimachi's skill is enough to render that advantage meaningless. Compared to a purely average Musha, such as myself, he may as well be a hero out of legend. You're wounded too! You were in top condition.
I wouldn't be so sure. Either way, such excuses will make a poor epitaph for my gravestone.
Yeah, you're right. Maybe we should shave our heads and join a monastery. Oh, she's so sad. She's so sad.
Tempting.
I come about.
But let's get one hit in before we go.
Why stop at just one? Our banter serves one purpose at least, to keep my attention focused on this enemy. So every second, I feel it slipping, pulled back towards the duty that remains undone. The giant is still active. If I don't finish it now, while it's vulnerable, what will happen to the people trapped inside? The Ichijo risking her life to give me this chance. Mido! It's so, it looks so, I can't get over how good the fights look in this. Like, I thought the fights in, I guess you guys haven't seen it because I didn't play it on stream, but the fights in Muv-Luv were really good. They had a lot of, like, action. There was, like, a full animated sequence in Muv-Luv for one of, for, it wasn't part of the fight, but it was, like, something. But, like, this is crazy. This is going absolutely wild. Let me just check. Yeah, we're good. Damn, he got below me. Our swords are both in the standard Dodan, which gives him the advantage. It scrambles on my Rurouni Kenshin and Sengoku Basara memories. Bring him back. Bring him back. Bring them back! At least Sengoku Basara. Basara! There's no time to reseat my blade, which leaves. Fire Bomba! I keep forgetting Bostonian accent. Hey, you're a bit more flexible than I expected. His tone is jovial. It's impossible to judge whether the praise is mocking or genuine. Yoshino Onryu Kasumi Gaeshi. Not exactly a technique of note. I'm sure you know one or two just like it. Sorimachi Ichizo of the Itoryu. A fine eye have there, sir. 3 encounters is enough to get a sense of one's sword, especially when his school is as famous as yours. A smart guy. Maybe you can clear something up for me. What's that? That last strike. If you just pushed a little harder, you'd be going head first into the ocean right now. So why didn't you, Mr. Deputy? I could ask you the same question. What are your intentions? What are your intentions with my daughter? Sorry? Someone stopped that beast from firing. It was you, wasn't it, Sorimachi Ichizo? Sorry, got the wrong man! Was I mistaken? True, it wouldn't make sense for him to help us. Then I'll ask a different question. Why are you deliberately prolonging this engagement? You've had more than ample opportunities to finish me. It's nothing, really. Just wanted to make sure of something. What? He's a monkey. He's just a silly little monkey. Why are you even here, Sorimachi Ichizo? I feel like we gotta say his whole name the whole time. Why have you attacked me? Nokunano wouldn't assign Miryakaza to guard a research facility. Is it revenge for your defeat in the forest? That's a good reason as any. But do I really seem like the kind of guy who pays his debts to you? Then is it part of your mission for GHQ? Did you come to dispose of me because I am a threat to the GHQ's plans? Sorry, can't say I follow. Suzukawa Ryobu. That caught his attention. And Fuma Kotaro. They weren't in the shogunate's service. How did they get their hands on Shin-uchi of such caliber? It was because you delivered them from the garrison stores, was it not?
Hey, damn. Guess old Kotaro ran his mouth before he kicked the bucket. Why would GHQ permit that? Because your actions are in line with their objective.
GHQ's objective is the total domination of Yamato. It was by considering Shodamachi's actions in light of this truth that the commissioner reached his conclusion. A damnably simple and all too plausible portrait of doom! Which reminds me, my clock should arrive tomorrow. I bought it! I bought the clock! It's my birthday month, I bought the clock. You can't stop me, I bought the clock. We're gonna be living the non-phone alarm life, Dornians. Just wait for it. I fling it at my opponent like a javelin.
Trying to incite Yamato and Musha to slaughter Yamatoans. That is the first step to convincing Yamato to accept GHQ rule.
Let's go! I don't know when it's gonna show up, but it said tomorrow. They wanted me to pay extra to have it arrive anywhere between 5 a.m. and 1 p.m. I was like, I'll take free. I'll take free. Alarm clocks are honestly much better to have. Phone alarms are much easier. Just because they're a lot more customizable. Most phone alarms that have the customization that I need to simply use them, or most alarms, like they either don't exist or they cost like $100. Screen LED or people? I think it's LED, but I also will have it facing against the sun, so that'll never be a problem.
And that makes you the worst kind of traitor.
Mad laughter is as clear an affirmation as can be. GHQ mission is, in effect, to transform our nation into a forward base against Russia. The support of the Yamatoan people is essential. If they take the country by force, entrenched resistance will prevent them from focusing on their true enemy. That is precisely why they enabled Okunana's tyranny. For them, the ideal role is that of savior, answering Yamatoan's desperate cry for liberation. That alone is not enough. Even if hatred towards Okunana reaches critical mass, the people will first look to other Yamatoan Mushas, not the West. To prevent that, they first confiscated all tsurugi outside Okunana's hands, and deliberately gave those tsurugi to men who would use them to sow death and terror. All to crush the last vestige of hope in our hearts.
Which would explain why I've come under attack. Well, it was not my intent. My actions have indeed interfered with GHQ's plans. It wasn't just killing Suzukawa and Kotaro. The real problem is the rumors that have started up about you.
We're a hero?
They can't have you turning into a hero. You see, GHQ was the only hero Yamato shall have, is what my boss said. And that's what all the fuss is about. What?
This wording implies that he isn't talking about his own attack. Oh wait! Oh no, okay, it's just side-to-side pictures. I was like, is this a new CG? It kinda is, but it kinda isn't.
Wasn't nothing special, really. We just sent you some dirt that already dug up about research being done here. spiced it up a bit, of course, and figured if we emphasized the silver monster part, you wouldn't be able to resist. And well, here you are. It's like, wow, you know me so well. Torimachi was in close contact with Fuma Kotaro. It's no surprise that he would know my search for Ginseigo. Nor that he would use that knowledge to lure me here. I destroyed Nokunana's weapon. That's one problem solved. If they kill me, that's another. Whatever happens, GHQ reaps all the benefits with none of the risk. I assumed that was the idea. So why have you attacked me? Why didn't you wait until the battle was over? Something dawns on me. Might there not be room to negotiate? Surely, that would be in your best interest. Stand aside, Sorimachi. Sorry? I'll neither run nor hide. You have my word. Once I've destroyed that monster, I'll accept your challenge. Or maybe it will do your work for you, in which case you'll have no reason to complain. Right now, my priority is to finish off the giant. I can deal with Sorimachi after. This argument should suit both our goals. Yeah, I see your point. So fighting me now or fighting me later ain't it all the same to you? No. As long as it's active, that beast consumes prisoners for fuel. I must rescue them at once. You're a real hero. Think what you like. Beg your pardon, sir, but what am I supposed to think? You're a hero plain as day, and that makes me the villain henchman. I mean, have you heard your voice is very villain henchman? Sorimachi. You want to save those kids, you're gonna have to go through me.
Huh.
Why? What is this man thinking? Isn't he here to finish this mission? Can there be some other reason for this attack? Bro, he just hates you. He just hates your guards. Whatever the case. Negotiations are over. Focus on the battle. I reset my blade. Unfortunately, Muramasa is right. I wonder, can you really kill me? I will not hesitate to cut you down. You're not listening. I said, can you kill me? What? Maybe it's just me, but I'm not feeling a lick of malice from that blade of yours. How? It's true, I have no intention of killing him. There's no egg present in his armor, therefore no reason to take his life. But still, how could he see through me so quickly? I mean, he's seen quite a while. He probably never felt malice from you. He should have had Roger with him to negotiate. I think negotiations would have gone well. Negotiations were short. Are you calling him short? No. Short Kageyaki. Short negotiations. Wait, I didn't need short. Is that why the negotiations fell short? One must never take a life except in the direst need. A fine sentiment, but is this really the time? If you don't get serious, we're gonna be dancing all night. So, you're gonna kill me? There's no other choice, then yes, I will kill you, Sorimachi Ichizo. An empty threat, but he doesn't know that. I must let him have the upper hand. Mustn't? Now you're talking like a hero! Sorimachi turns. I pull up to meet his charge, placing his Tsurugi roughly in the center of my field of vision. Why am I wasting time here? Against an enemy whose objective is cloaked in shadow. I need to finish this. I assume the flighting Chudan blade point forward and parallel to the body. Sorimachi enters with the right Jodan.
As Sorimachi moves to take my bottom, I drop pitch and cut him off. He answers in kind. I try to preempt. And fail. He takes the bottom. The advantage his. And at that moment, I shift to Gendan and strike. The battle for position was a feign. I ruse to disguise my true attack. I slash from below, meet Sorimachi at precisely the optimal angle. The land first, cut deep into the shoulder armor, and immobilize his arm. Or it should have. My blade nears on course. For Sorimachi's neck. He's doing that on purpose! In what can only be a fit of delirium, Sorimachi has turned his body just enough to place his neck in the path of my blade. Ordinarily, Amusha's helmet protects him from such strikes, but with his neck exposed, like this, he might as well not be wearing it. My sword will enter through the joint, slice through flesh and bone. Sorimachi will die. I will kill him. Dang, this is good too! But this is just the 3D sprites. This is just 3D sprites! With the little blood thrown on the side. This really is Wallpaper Simulator. What the heck? Save. Do you guys need some wallpapers? I got them for you. I can hook you up, Dornians. I can hook you up with the grids. He knows that he doesn't want to be, that Muramasa doesn't want to kill him. Or not Muramasa, Kageki. What are you? He didn't go through with it. At the last moment, I managed to force my sword off course. The razor-sharp tip brushed Sorimachi's neck and continues to empty air, taking only a few flakes of the skin. Pain shoots up my arm. In the unnatural twisting of my wrist, I cover my groan with an enraged roar. He knew that you would avoid him. Are you mad? You can't! Oh wait. Sorry, I went normal voice. You can't! I knew it! I knew it! He answers with a howl of unbridled contempt. I knew it! You know, hero! You know, hero, Cuppa! You don't got what it takes! No way, no how! Sorimachi pulls away, cackling through the night. Even his tapering exhaust seems to deride my failure. How did he know? He can't be so detached from the world. He would risk his life on a meaningless gamble. He knew, as if having peered into my soul, that I cannot simply kill as I please. You spoke of confirming something. Just what do you think you've learned? Oh, nothing. Just you're worthless. Half-ass piece of shit is all. You're afraid, ain't you? The thought of killing me turns your guts. I mean, if you do, then another poor little soul has to die. Don't they? Sparks fly as he smashes my hasty parry aside, but the shock that explodes in my wrist is nothing compared to that which seizes my heart. What? How? Do you know that? I saw you. Oh, that's right! He saw us kill the little girls. He saw me?
I was there that night in the hut on the mountains. I watched as you killed those Emishi girls. Tears streaming down your face.
I'ma go back home. Have a good trip home. Be comfy. Be as comfy and happy as that Dorn and Tsukimi emote.
It didn't make sense. Why would a straight-laced cop like you do something so cool? I decided to do a little digging. Muramasa, I happen to know a monk who's a bit of a history buff, so I had to look through his personal library, and what did I find?
Spam! All the emotes, all of them.
An old legend that explained everything. It's Tsurugi's curse, ain't it?
I am Muramasa. Where there are demons, I slay them. Where there are saints, I slay them. Good is not my nature. Justice is not my purpose. The righteous path is not mine to walk. Like you have one laughing one at the end. Good and evil alike shall perish beneath my blade. I am a weapon, a tool of murder. You who would call yourself my master, hast thou the resolve to become what I am? If nay, then be gone. If yea, then stand forth and speak the covenant. I stand for Sorimachi. You can have him. He's all yours. He is all yours, Droid. They say the carnage of the Nambokucho War happened because Muramasa spread its curse. Would have liked to see that myself. Adorning my soul! Electromagnetic corruption disabled. Imperial edict. Absolute prohibition. No magnets allowed.
Tell me something. Why don't you hole up in a cave somewhere, huh? What are you doing running around with a curse like that, making trouble for everyone?
I missed too much. We're still in the same fight that we started last week. Let's see. We learned that the big monster mech uses the fuel of people. Ichijo got a little bit of hand armor so she can fight. Oh, you weren't there last week. Well then, you have missed quite a bit, but that's okay. That's a-okay. What else has happened this week? And then just as we were about, well, actually, just as we were about to die, our not bestie but kind of bestie showed up to save us, but now he's trying to kill us. Sorimachi Ichizo. He's a little bit of a he's a little bit of a confused fellow, but you know, his heart is like in the right place for his goals. Yeah, I think that works. He just wants Muramasa dead. No, he wants Kageyaki dead.
The cursed warrior, defender of justice. For every bad guy he punishes, a little girl loses a life.
We killed a little boy too.
Just what the hell are you trying to accomplish here? Enough, damn you. Did you sell your soul to rid the world of evil? Sell yourself a few sacrifices was necessary for the greater good? Oh, that makes you a hero, but you gotta act a part. You see, a hero should be more proud of his achievements. Enough. Or what, you like killing? Oh, that makes you a demon. But if you're a demon, you need to smile when you run your victims through. Else what's the point? Enough, I said. You're no demon, you're just a worthless mofo who doesn't know what he is. Identity crisis. Pathetic. God. That sprite is terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. Not another word. No. Damn you. Damn you! Damn you to hell! You know nothing, yet you presume to judge my feelings, my motives. Kill with pride, kill with joy. Man who can't is nothing worthless. How dare you? A man with no will, a man with no identity, would never do what I have done. He is the man who would plug his ears, shut his eyes, and hide from the world in a mountain cave. Damn you. If only I could be that man. What peace that would bring? What salvation? And here you come along, armed with only a fragment of understanding, and claim to know me? You? Know me? Oh, I wish it stayed out there. Wait, is he gonna stop? Like, oh, it's so good. Sorimachi Ichizo! Do you guys think he's gonna die? Are we gonna kill Sorimachi Ichizo? Just kinda goodbye. Yeah, honestly, I thought he was gonna keep going. That's why I was like, I gotta take the picture now. He's like a chicken. My strike smashes Sorimachi's sword aside and cleaves into his shoulder. It swallows, but my blade has finally reached him. Or it's shallow. As well it should. Not only does Muramasa outperform his Type 90 in every way, but I also have the altitude advantage. 2 arms or 1, there's no reason at all that I shouldn't overpower him. If you remember, again, Panda, you know what? I do think the character sprites do kind of have like that the same realistic style that Gantz had, so I could absolutely see that. Yeah, why wasn't he smiling? Why didn't he have hearts in his eyes? You know, we know he has a sprite that looks at least like very like, you know, shy and loving. Now there's a little bite to your blade. Hey! Still mock me. I'll wipe that grin off your face. Ido. I ignore Muramasa's alarmed cries and ready my blade once more above my shoulder. Torimachi answers with Gedan. He intends to skip the struggle for position, letting me take the bottom while he takes the top. Yeah. From an Itoryu practitioner, this can mean only one thing. He's going for a Kiri Otoshi. Think that's enough. Hey, what? Don't worry about it. Victory. Our blades cross in the space between us. When mine knocks his aside and plows into his shoulder with a sharp clang. The hefty feedback tells me that I may have cracked his collarbone. Ichizo, what's going on? You look a little worn for wears right here. Like someone drew that. Someone actually went through and drew that. Bless. What an absolutely blessed game.
Underbite King. He kind of looks like a horse here, actually. He's an Uma. He's taking his steps to becoming an Uma. Uma Pyun! Uma Pyun!
Who's laughing? Sorimachi. Ichizo.
Itoryu's Kiri Otoshi is a technique where you answer your opponent's strike with its opposite. Your intent to cut through his attack and into his body. When both combatants attempt Kiri Otoshi, the strike with greater power and precision will prevail, as mine has come in this exchange. Or has in this exchange. Muramasa in the game has heavy inspiration with cans, but I need to verify. We don't share fake news. Reports say that they share, or that there is heavy inspiration. However, these reports are partially unfounded. We will report to you more when further investigation has prevailed. This is Vaso, coming at you from Tsukimi B. Dorney Live. Sources, the synapses is in my brain. This damage can't be light. The tables have turned. I'll finish him on the next pass, render him unable to fly, and that will be the end of this absurd dalliance. What a fancy word. I'll be able to return to my true objective, the rescue of those children from the metal beast. I have a feeling it's been too long. I've wasted enough time on you, Yakuza. Enemy unit holding course.
What?
Gosh, this is so cool. Oh, watching the enemy just like appear on screen and they're moving and oh, it's so cool. Oh, it's so cool. Torimachi hasn't changed pitch or heading since our pass. He's still climbing higher into the sky, and he should be diving to recover speed in preparation for the next exchange. Is he running? No. Even if he wanted to flee the battlefield, he would still need to dive for speed. Could this be an attempt to take the higher ground? Surely not. Climbing like this is far too slow. By the time he reaches altitude and turns to meet me, I'll already be within striking range. Of course, he knows that my priority is to defeat the Rokunana giant. Maybe he assumes that if he shows his back, I'll immediately return to my objective? At which point he'll swoop down and take me by surprise, as he did before. Yes, that's exactly the sort of trick a man like Sorimachi Ichizo would employ. It won't work. Like, just this. All of this, just the slight motion of the enemy unit in front of the moon and all the clouds coming at us and like the slight movement of the elevation. This thing, oh, it's so good. Oh, it's so good. But still, he climbs, even going so far as to further raise his pitch. Speed is a precision commodity in aerial combat, and he throws it away for just a little more altitude, striking for the summit of heavens, the unreachable silver disk in the moon. What is Sorimachi thinking? He should have abandoned his plan the moment I gave chase. Move my mic. I am also losing speed rapidly, but I started my climb only after accelerating through my dive, compared to Sorimachi, who has been climbing since our last exchange. I have the advantage. It's only a matter of time before I get within striking range. Even if he turns to face me, I'll be upon him before he can act. Here's Vaso reporting again, and indeed it is fake news. A sad day for Gantz fans, but it is what it is. Live from Tsukimi B. Dorney. There's no reliable source. Yeah, that would be like from an interview or something, right? That'd be easy to track. guys usually will say if there's like an inspiration. They're like, yeah, I really like this person. Yeah, this person's like a mentor to me. There you go. I just don't do interviews. Sometimes they do. It really depends on whether they want to or not, and I feel like just a lot of them don't. Oh, there we go. Surely he must know that defeat is fast approaching. And yet he continues to climb. For a moment, I find myself wondering if the moonlight hasn't bewitched him. Though his actions defy credulity, his technique inspires only awe. Most pilots would have tumbled from the sky by now, but he is maintaining perfect control as well perfect control at well below stall level. Oh, that's difficult. We've stalled multiple times in aerial combat. That's me. Just call me Tsukimi Stall Kimi B. Dorney. I'm just unconscious and forgot to turn it. Forgot to turn. That's why his motion just keeps. That'd be really funny. But then what if that? Well, no wait. I guess it's a Kazuuchi. Kazuuchi still need to use calories. Yunama Nokunana's elite corpses of dragoons. I cannot imagine there are more than a handful who could mimic this astonishing feat. He draws near. I speed too. In the danger zone. If I lose focus, gravity will pluck me from the sky in a heartbeat. That's not going to happen. I've shouldered enough disgrace for one day. The difference in speed is close to nothing now. I have a slight advantage. I will not let it go to waste. Just a little more. A little more. I'll have him. What's wrong? Our course is now but a few degrees from absolute vertical. Maintaining flight will soon be impossible for either of us. And as I watch Sorimachi, comes to a stop. I thought my computer froze. He's finally lost all speed. Next will be the fall. That doesn't look like a fall. I don't like Sorimachi being so up close to my screen. I don't like that. Pure wallpaper. You know what, I'll take it. Yeah, really, guys. I didn't take the other one without the words because I felt like the words were necessary. I probably should have. Oh well, we can get Sorimachi's without words. Yeah? Let's see, save. Like the text breaking up. Yeah, I wonder how they did this. Come here. Yeah, good girl. Good girl. You're going crazy. He can't even laugh straight now. And Sorimachi does not fall. At the apex of his turn, at the exact moment that his speed reaches zero, he applies full rudder and embraces the pull of the earth. In the blink of an eye, with terrible liquid grace, his machine spins to face the ground. Oh, where's his music? He really did say sight. To face me. Mine? And suddenly it comes to me. A moment of understanding beyond knowledge or reason. What can only be described as a revelation. My one true enemy. Is Sorimachi Ichizo. Time starts and gravity takes hold. Now the speed advantage is all Sorimachi's. Gravity will pull him straight down into his target, while I must fight against it to reach mine. I watch, entranced, as victory is torn from my grasp. But still, a part of me is able to dissect my opponent's handiwork. I know what this is. One of the 5 ultimate techniques passed down to Ito Issai, founder of the Ito Ryu, from his master, Kanemaki Jisai. They were the Myoken... Oh my gosh. They were the Myoken, Zetsumyoken, Shinken Do Myoken. And finally, the Konji Cho Oken, otherwise known as... No, I don't think that's what it was known as. I'm gonna be real. I don't think it was known as ha 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 ha. Yeah, don't... Why eat wires when you can sit on my lap? Have you thought about that? Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. You don't want to do it. It is fun. You tried it. It's so full of wires. No, don't eat the wires. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. The Immelman turn? Wait. Macross? Hayate Immelman. Kitty kitty, I ikenai for the light. Nai ochi demo subete kawashite miseru. So I'm not gonna lie. I always thought the Immelman turn was just a thing they made up for that, but I guess it's a thing. I'm not well known about for aviation stuff. That's the Immelman Tandonians. Someone else steals the Immelman? No way. That's illegal. That's illegal. You can't just steal the Immelman dance. Oh! Oh man, history lesson. During the Great War, which raged from 1914 to 1918, the German Empire boasted a number of pilots who were feared for their mastery of aerial combat. Oberleutnant Max Immelman was one of these aces. As his lack of titular Vaughn indicates, Max Immelman was not a noble, and therefore did not possess a blood crux or Shin-uchi Tsurugi. Of course! Yeah. This made him an irregularity. among the aces of his time, as the Uchi Red ChuiiKZ had only just been invented at the turn of the century, and their capabilities were nothing compared to what they are now, or what they are today. Even his beloved Fokker. Wait, Roy Fokker? Wait, did they just take? He just took a bunch of aviation names. Sasuga Kawamori. He's like, I don't want my names to sound like, you know, other mecha names. I gotta just pull mine from pre-existing aviation lore. Fokker E3. With its revolutionary wire-supported single-wing design, was a long way from matching the mystic power of a true cracker. There's no question that Immelman was at a severe disadvantage while compared to the other aces of the war. All warriors from noble bloodlines who soared gallantly above the battlefield in their ancient and mighty armor. Make matters worse, the Western Front, where he was stationed, was opposed by the most elite of France's militia. Knights in the Western nomenclature. Knights of Western nomenclature. Nearly all of Germany's knights had been sent east to battle Russia. Element and his allies were but puny dragoons, their enemies masters of the deadliest weapons the world had ever known. Survival alone would have been a Herculean task. Yet Max Immelman not only survived, became a legend of his time. To understand how, we must look back to the fateful encounters from his youth. After the Tokugawa period came to an end, Yamato sought to make up for centuries of isolationism by assimilating knowledge and culture from the West. All the Western powers were used as models for modernization. The greatest influence on Yamato's military came from Russia, Germany. At the time, the Emperor's ministers had determined that Germany possessed the strongest army in Europe. They dispatched teams of experts and scholars they ordered to learn all that they could. And one of those experts who came to Germany was none other than Sasaki Junzo, the 16th master of the Onoha Itoryu. Sasaki met the young man Immelman by coincidence and began instructing him in the Itoryu. When Immelman's genius became apparent, Sasaki even went so far as to teach him his school's greatest secret. Whether he was impulsive or generous is up for debate. But when he returned to Yamato and was harshly criticized for having surrendered what was in essence a national treasure, Sasaki Junzo answered thusly: "A man who learns but does not teach is a thief. I learned much from the German warriors, and in gratitude taught a young man what I could." That said, even Sasaki himself likely never imagined that Immelman would put his teachings to use. For while the 5 secrets of the Itoryu had been passed down for generations, not one successor since Itosai had ever succeeded in translating that knowledge into technique. The wisdom they contained was simply too difficult to understand. By Sasaki's time, their transmission had become merely a formality before a disciple could receive a full certification. But then, one night, fighting was at its most hopeless as he struggled in vain to shake an enemy. The shaken enemy knight, Max Immelman, recalled the instructions he had received in his childhood. Drawing upon his genius, restored a fragment of his lost majesty. The Konji Chou-Ken, a split-second turn off a steep vertical zoom climb followed by a free-falling gravity-powered strike technique, whereby one may overturn even the most overwhelming odds. And so this technique became Immelman's sword. With it, he struck night after night from the sky of Europe, an astonished enemy and ally alike. Upon his death in 1918, he had slain a total of 17 warriors representing the best of French nobility. Yeah! We took out the French! His technique was invincible, demonic, what we in Yamato call maken. It vanished with him, but to this day, there's not one Musha who has not dreamt of that fearsome shade returning from beyond the final horizon to rule the skies once more and drenched in sweat awoken crying its name. The Immelman turn. I don't know which one. I don't know what I'm gonna make. I don't know what I'm gonna make the thing. The thumbnail. There's so many good screenshots from this week. The Immelman Han. Surely they have it all in English. And thus we die to the Immelman turn. Oh yeah, that don't look so good. Me though. Me. Whoa! Can't be. Muramasa's voice is distant. Possible to make out. My sight is an impenetrable curtain of red. I calmly assess the damage. Mortal. Mystery, I'm still alive. Assuming, that is, that these aren't the last thoughts of a fleeting soul. Immelman turn. Never imagined that I would encounter such a relic. They say that Max Immelman had no successors. His technique was his alone. Loss, while regretted, is considered only natural. Who else could possess the sheer talent necessary to maintain total control during stall? And yet, to think. Sorimachi Ichizo. To think a man like that, or like this, exists. My vision dims. And am I still climbing? Only a second has passed. It's taking the hit. Or maybe I am falling. I just haven't realized it. I have no way to tell. But one thing is clear. Sorimachi is coming. This might be actually a dead end. Coming. He's coming. He's coming. He's coming. Oh, we didn't invade, that's for sure. The world shakes and tumbles, yet I barely feel it. There is no pain. I must have suffered a grave wound somewhere, but no signal is reaching my brain. Have I gone numb already? I've become so numb. Or has my brain itself suffered damage? Pray out. Musha's last warning to make peace with his gods. When a pilot experiences gray out, it means that his heat stores are catastrophically low. The last dredge of warmth are leaving me together, my blood. While I can barely see, my hearing is still damnably clear. A voice reaches me across the sky. I'll say it again in case you weren't listening. You're a worthless half-ass piece of shit. Horimachi. Ichizo. Wanna know why? Because you hate it. I watched you kill in the height on that mountain. I watched you kill after the mess at the track. I could tell you hated every second of it. But you killed them anyway. Didn't you? I can see you shaking under your armor. You can smell the piss and the tears. If you hate it so much, don't do it.
You don't kill the bad guys, you don't gotta kill the good guys. So why don't you stop, huh? Don't know. Huh? Don't know a damn thing. I have to do it. My feelings don't matter. It's my duty. Eh. What? You don't take care of Ginseigo, the whole world ends, that it? Who cares? And what if you're the only one who can? You don't want to, it's simple. Forget about it. Kick back, relax, and let the world die. Thank you. Thank you so much, Ichizo, for saying that line. You. What are you saying? Save the world, end it. It's all the same to me. Just make sure you've squared it with yourself first, okay? I have to do it. And Seigo, and its eggs. Only Muramasa and I can stop them. I kill. I keep killing. Accept it. Bullshit. Then why were you crying, huh? I wasn't crying. You absolutely were. How could I have been? I have no tears, no right to tears. But you were. Crying like a baby. Contempt is palpable. I can practically feel the spit on my face. People do what they want to do, and only what they want to do. I mean, they can't get inside the other guy's head, right? Not really. If you only know your desire, then that's what you've got to follow. So we think about it, and when we're satisfied, it's what we want. And when we're satisfied, it's what we want, we do it. That's how serious people live. And that's what makes this world so interesting. In odd times like these, everybody's dead serious about everything. Living with all these people, struggling to make their way, fighting with them, scheming with them. Hell, it's just watching them. It's so much fun. He just likes to have fun. He's mad at Kageyaki because Kageyaki's not having fun. I feel like this guy's gotta look a little bit harder. I don't know. There's people that are definitely not having fun with what they're doing. The only guy who's doing what he'd rather... The only guy who's doing what he'd rather cut his own balls off than do. Silly mofo. Makes me sick having a guy like you around. I wouldn't be saying this if you just hecked off somewhere. You got nothing you want to do. That's your business. And you killed him. You killed him. You killed those kids, those little girls, and you didn't even want to. It's like, if you wanted to destroy those little children, that'd be fine. That's really what you should do. Who do you think you are? I think, guys, Guardians, I think this might be a dead end. You ever think that it's... You ever think what it's like, huh? To die for something? Oh, the AO killing you? Ain't even serious about how stupid that must feel? I never you're supposed to rest in peace like that. Gotta kill with passion. Passion! Where am I? I can no longer hear the wind, nor even my Tsurugi's voice. And yet, by some trick, the gods, my enemies' words, are as clear as ever. What are you, a hero, a demon, a regular guy? You're no hero. If you were, you'd look at him in the eye when you killed him. You'd hold your head up high. Because you know that you were right. But you don't have what it takes. Right, you are. I'm no hero, you're a demon. Demon. Yes, I'm a demon.
違うな
Nah, you're no demon. A demon wouldn't cry. You'd kill with a smile. Or laugh in his ear off. You know you're wrong. Miles' laughter, none of them matters. They're not what makes a demon.
じゃあなんだ
So what's that leave? A regular guy?
そうだ
Yeah, that's it. That's what you are. A regular guy. A good, honest human being? No, that's very different.
てめえはまともな
You're a
人間だ
regular guy, raised by loving parents who taught you right from wrong.
だから殺すのが
That's
そんな
why
に
you
嫌なんだ
hate
ろ
killing so much,
違
ain't
う
it?
かよ英雄でも悪鬼でもね
You're
えし
not a hero
そんな
or a
に関わり
demon.
合って生きて
You
る
don't
人間でも
belong in that world. You're the guy with a job, a family, a normal life in a normal town.
てめえもそれが一番いいんだろ
Tell me that ain't what you want. That ain't what you want.
そうしてりゃよかった
You just stayed on your side of the fence.
いらねえ
But
無
no,
視や
oh no, couldn't have that.
汗水垂らして
Why
働い
couldn't
て
you work the
家族
farm,
を
get
養って日々を
married,
過
do
ごす
the sort of thing normal
てめえ
guys
がそう
do?
して何
Why
が
did
で
you
き
go and throw it away?
せっかくまっとうに育ってまとも
You
な
had a
人間に
chance
な
to
ったん
live
だろ
right and you wasted it. I feel like there's more to this. Or yeah, I don't think it was that simple. No. Feel blood coursing through my veins. My vision regains a tiny bit of clarity. Maybe we live. You're wrong, Sorimachi Ichizo. Returns to my flailing limbs. My heart is cold, exhausted, but something gives me power. Hey, Trit! Hey, Trit! Hey, Trit! Something.
まともな人間の
A
分際
regular guy, but you
殺し
stuck
殺
your
され
neck
の世
into
界
the
に
world
手を
of
出し
killers.
それがてめえ
That
の
was your
間違い
big
だ
mistake. No. A good man. Is that what you named me? No, it's not. That's not what he said. I know you're on the verge of dying, but you can at least listen a little better. What a joke. Absurdity at its finest. Torimachi Ichizo. What do you presume to know about me? Loving parents? A fine upbringing? That much is correct. But your conclusion is laughable. An imbecile's logic. From good families come good children. If that were indeed a law of the universe, how simple this world would be. How bright. Answer me this. Would a child with loving parents, a child raised to be kind and just, who then goes to murder his mother? Oh, I'm in the way. Murder his mother. Takayaki. Would he be the regular guy you speak of? Is that what you mean by raised right? Were you under the curse of Muramasa? Because then technically Ichizo, or Torimachi Ichizo's claim does still ring true. But if you were, if you just killed her for other reasons, then yeah, you're onto something. Nonsense. Nonsense! You're a fool, Sorimachi! Oh. I see the faint shape of my foe high above the moon once again. At his back. I know what this portends. Manken Immelman turn.
消えろ消えちまえ
Die, you son of a bee!
てめえが真面目にやって
You were such a wishy-washy piece of
わかん
shit.
ねえで殺されることもなく
Then
済んだ
or if you weren't, then maybe those girls would have died for
て
something.
めえの理由とやらは
I
知
don't
ら
know
ねえ
what
よ
you're after, but I'll tell you this. You ain't saving anyone.
殺しただけで
All you do is kill. You might as well be doing it for nothing. Yes. Yes. It doesn't matter what my reasons were, or whether I had a reason at all. All that matters is what I did to them, to him, to her. I killed them, all of my own free will. I killed them to serve my purpose. See? You do understand, Sorimachi Ichizo. Why can't you make the final connection? That is what makes me a demon. His feelings aren't important.
Whether he laughs with joy or howls in disgust, the man who kills for himself is a demon. Oh, the man who kills for a cause is no different. Heroes, soldiers, warriors of every sort, these are demons too. All who kill are demons. Yes. What separates good from evil? One thing, and one thing only. The ability to reject the value of life. That is the answer. That is everything. We're getting blinded again.
Ah, you worthless piece of poop.
Torimachi Ichizo. If that is how you see me, so be it. Scorn my reluctance. Deride my tears if you please. If it pleases you. Call me a good man and for all I care. But I know what I am. I know what I've done.
Aki! 殺した！
アッキ殺した。
アッキ殺した！アッキ殺した！
And, uh-oh.
Have faith in my evil.
I kind of think that they don't show the character, that they don't show like Hanae or Ichizo Ayane there. That should have been easy. Like this is a route where you kill Hanae. Like I think maybe not. I just assume this is a Hanae route. Maybe not. But they should be able to, you know, see who you went down and then have like the voice line. Surely. I hear it. The enemy's gasp reaches me from on high. No doubt he thought me beaten and broken. I myself do not understand how I am moving. But move I do. I look up at Sorimachi Ichizo plummeting from the heavens like a meteor of malice. They forgot. He's like, I heard. Oh no, they forgot Kane? Probably. Guilt trip except for the one that deserved it. Yeah. I mean, technically he was the innocent. Wait, no. He was the bad guy there. Yeah, someone actually, because remember I was like complaining about it last week about the 1-for-1 kills. It's because we didn't kill the sister. The sister-daughter. I forgot that we didn't kill her. I kept thinking we did, but no, we just chased her down and then left her. If she died of natural causes, like after that, like because we didn't do anything for her, would that have counted as a kill? I'm curious. There we go. My enemy wields the Immelmanturn, the invincible sword that brings death from above. Our angle is now perfect. Vertical. Perfectly vertical. I climb. I'm climbing. I climbing, he falling. It's glaringly apparent who has the advantage. How can I answer him? What can I do? Despite this understandable shock at my recovery, Sorimachi's technique shows no signs of faltering. He still has complete faith in his superiority. I do not blame him. Immelmanturn is well worth his trust. It is a maken, an art so perfect as to be called sorcery, witchcraft, fantasy given form. If there is to be any hope of victory, then I too must perform, or must give form to fantasy. Kabuto! Kamen Kabuto. Kabuto wari. If there is a dream that all young warriors share, it is this. Kabuto wari, where an unarmored, unaugmented human cleaves a steel helmet in two with a single stroke of his sword. It is impossible, the stuff of wild fantasies and delusions. Find the swordman with the greatest skill, and give him the mightiest sword ever forged, and even he will only cut, at most, a few centimeters into the helmet's crown. That is what sane people mean when they speak of Kabuto wari, and the warrior who accomplishes this seemingly insignificant feat will deserve the title. Perfectly split helmet is a dream. the goal of amateurs who think themselves superhuman. But if one were to realize that dream, and his technique, his sword, has transcended the laws of nature, honed and forged by a singular will to the purest form of madness. If such a sword exists, Papa, if it exists, then neither the strongest foe, nor the mightiest bulwark, nor the most insurmountable odds suffice to deter it. That sword will cut through everything in its path, man, machine, and God alike. If that is, such a sword exists. Oh, what was that? That was a face. That was definitely your face. Yeah. Hi. He can't even speak. He's at a loss for words. Man, this is just so good. Oh, it's so good. This is good also. Anybody want this wallpaper? Anybody feeling like having Kageki and Sorimachi fighting each other as your wallpaper? It looks pretty good. Okay. Words back on. Wait, Tsukime in the middle. Oh, we hit him. We got the good Sorimachi Ichizo sprite again. The best one, possibly. When he Umas. Look at him, Uma. Look at him, Uma! What did you... Ah! Oh, he angry. No way his jaw is still attached in any meaningful way. It's hanging by a thread. It is hanging by a thread.
Mido! Mido!
I'm here.
What did you just do?
I don't know. I've forgotten.
Mido!
Mido.
Enough. Back to the island, Muramasa. We've left that monster alive for too long. Status report.
We can move. Barely, I might add. We're both at our limit. We could drop out of the sky any second now, and the Kunjin would take no pity on us.
And we'll finish this quickly. Let's go.
Right. How many hits has she taken? 50? 100? After shepherding her through the storm of steel for longer than anyone could have hoped, Ichijo's crimson armor at last disintegrates into its components' threads. In the blink of an eye, they vanish in the wind. Thanks. She whispers with heartfelt gratitude. You did good. Then she lifts her head and looks up at the enemy, whose next shot will surely slay her. Its cannons make ready to fire, to satisfy the pilot's anger at having been toyed with for so long by an enemy so small. This is it, Ichijo muses. He feels no regret, disappointment. He would like to fought more. She would have liked to fight more. There we go. But not regret. She got her wish to fight at his side, if only for a single night. She does not doubt for a moment that to die young in battle is a far better fate than a lifetime lived of impotence. So she accepts death, accepts it, and raises her fist, ready to fight until her last breath. Huh? Hey! Giant departs, leaving her alone with her resolve. Is this mercy? Is it decided she's not worthy of killing? No, the enemy is afraid. It pulls a turn too rapid for its size, its armor squealing in protest, and heads off to face. To face? Ah! Now Ichijo realizes what has happened. He saved her.
また
Did it
助けられ
again.
ちゃった死んでたはずの命を
He
助け
saved
て
me
もら
when
った
I
っ
should have
て
died.
ことは
And that means my life
この
belongs to
命
him.
しかも2度だ
Yeah. I have 2 lives now.
この命はあの
I'll
人の
use
ため
them
に
to
使う
fight at his
あ
side.
の人の戦いのため
We'll
に
fight
使
his
う
enemies. And together we'll save many people.
戦いあの人に救ってもらった
That's
命
the best way, the only way. Yeah.
ほうけてる場合じゃ
Wait,
ね
I've still got a job to do. It's not over. There are still enemies to fight. Her resolve to do battle was rewarded this night, and there must be no delay in putting it to the
よ
test.
し
Right. Takes off in the darkness. Her destination the same as her enemies, the middle of the island. Once more to the battlefield, Aya named Ichijo. And before long, she reaches it. The shore. In front of her, the lighthouse that guided them from the island, a signpost telling her that she has traveled to in precisely the opposite of her intended direction.
なんで
Man, she's just not good at this. She is Zoro. Why? Some diseases have no cure. She tried. She tried.
敵捕捉
Target in sight.
おう
Affirmative.
I fly like the wind. The creature once more looming large before me. Fear that I am too late gnaws at me. But I banish it from my mind. I can only fight for every last second and hope that will be enough. The enemy is on the ground, seemingly immobile. Did something happen to force it to land? It does not appear to be damaged. But I'll worry about that later. Until its moments from resuming fighting. I charge. Whether it's his instinct or his instruments that warn him, I cannot say. But the Titan's pilot responds to my approach far quicker than I anticipated. Cannons turn and spit flame. Oh, we're back! A wall of lead appears to block me. But I charge on, caring not. I have no energy left to evade. Bullets tear at my armor. I focus... a focus barrage that attests to the pilot's skill. I know that I have only a few seconds before they break through to the soft flesh beneath. It's like a crab. A vision of death flares up in my mind. I banish it and press onward. Onward, my every faculty trained on my target. My one chance to bring this beast low. Its cockpit. Location burned into my mind. Seems to glow like a beacon drawing me in. Just a little more.
This ends now.
落ちてまいる!
吉野音流合戦令
Yoshino Onryu Kassen Reiho. Adapt from Jinrai! Railguns. Magatsu! Oh, animation. If that didn't finish the enemy. Come on, he's dead, right? The giant is at last silent. Now merely a small mountain shining dully in the moonlight. Phew. Pushing my injured leg to their limit, I climb up to the deep gash carved by my strike. The Dokunana Dragoon is dangling from his cockpit, unconscious. I pull him free and toss him to the ground, and peer into the machine's metal bowels. Beyond the lattice catwalks, In the belly of the monster, I see them, the children, huddled in their cage. They are motionless, all of them, like a single lump of flesh. Something cold slides down my ribs, into my gut. My voice catches in my throat. I know I should call out to them, but fear prevents me.
Muramasa, run a thermal scan. Give me their condition.
無事よ
They're alive,
衰弱がひどいけれど
badly weakened, but alive.
生きている
They get treatment
すぐ
soon.
に治療を
They
受け
should
させ
be
れば助
okay.
かるでしょうミド
Nito! A moment. Oh, he's down. My head swims as the pain and fatigue that were forgotten during the battle return with a vengeance. Talk of collapsing only makes it worse, but I managed somehow to shake it off and
本
stand.
当に限界ね
We're both past our
今
limit.
の私たちなら
In our
この
current
間の
state,
レーサークルス
we
テ
might
で
even
殴
lose
り
a
合いしても
fight to one of those
負けられ
racing
るかも
cruxes.
お前がそんな弱音
It
を
must
吐く
be
なら
bad if you're willing to admit that. There's still the matter of the
研究所の
research
方が片付い
facility.
ていないが
まさか
You can't mean...
今回はここまでとしておく
I believe we can rule out Ginsego's involvement. In which case,
銀
there's
星
no
の
reason
事
to
件
act
と
with
無関係であること
undue
と
haste.
言ってこの
I have
島
no
を
intention of
放置してよい
leaving this island in Nokunana's hands. The Haya children come first.
彼らの身柄を確保し
Collect them, rendezvous with Ichijo, and return to Katase.
了解
Right.
驚かさないで
Don't scare me like that. I grab hold of the giant's armor and gather my strength. For another climb, all I have to do is haul the prisoners free. That might be difficult in my condition. Perhaps I could just secure the area and call for...
何よ
What?
今度は
What?
まだ何かあるっていうの
Uh-oh. Not over yet?
そのようだ
So it would seem.
The bullets that exploded against my helmet restores some life to my enervated brain. A trap, that's right. This whole thing was a trap set to remove me from their equation. Should have known they wouldn't just let me go. Their plan was a resounding success. Pitted their enemies against each other. Now Rokunana's weapon lies in ruins and I can barely move. All that's left is to finish us off. Is anybody gonna come to help us? 3 dragoons circle high overhead, and 3 more keep watch from low altitude. STO5 Warwolves and GR03 Garms. The AEF's premier cruxes for air superiority and ground control. White man. He really does look like Theo. Sky is closed. And on the ground are tanks and infantry by the dozens. No way out. A man stands atop the closest tank. He is tall and imposing, his uniform bulging with muscle, but his face is white and delicate, like a porcelain sculpture. Blonde hair and blue eyes. Pure-blooded Anglo-Saxon, if I'd ever seen one. That golden great sword strapped to his back, he resembles a demigod hero of myth. It is obvious at a glance that he is in charge here. Though I squint and scan for his rank insignia anywhere. Major, if I'm not mistaken. Makes him the commanding officer of a company, or perhaps an assistant bureau chief. He looks down at me from his vantage point. Gaze offering no hint of emotion.
期間はどなた
And who might you be?
礼節として答えよ
I shall grant you a reply, barbarian warrior. You needn't return the courtesy.
私は
I am Major George Garget of GHQ's Data Management Bureau.
Wowie. Wowie. Since he seems disinterested in my personal information, I respond with another question.
資料管
Data management.
そうだ
Indeed, my duty is to manage data vital to our mission in Yamato.
その作業には
Where necessary, that includes the disposal of said data.
sounded like a place to send unwanted officers, but now the name makes sense. You know the GHQ is British, and those tanks look like Churchill tanks used by Brits in World War II. I think GHQ is supposed to be sort of like a conglomeration between British and English, because I swear they mentioned Florida. I believe they mentioned that his wife was in Florida or something. So I think it's like I think GHQ is like both. It's just white people. I'm under no obligation to answer, he said with impressive arrogance, doubtless knowing that this amounts to blunt information. Wasn't he? Yeah, I think he is Florida man. That's so okay, but that's very British too. The Brits are incredibly, I mean, really. There's most countries are racist in their own way. Every country has their own flavor of racism. Even within, they'll be racist to their own kind. It's just weird. I guess that's the own flavor of it part. And I will continue on the assumption, or on the base of that assumption, if I may. While I grant that war has little room for questions of right and wrong, I hold that the same is not true for the matter of civil policy. Therefore, while you may justify your occupation of Yamato as a necessity of war, I feel that your shameful attempts to sway the civilian population through fear and deceit are at best unknightly, and at worst inhuman. Your opinion, Major. I'm under no obligation to answer. He does not bat an eye. If, however, I were to express the prevailing view on the issue, I would say that right and wrong are not absolute, but must be considered on a case-by-case basis. How do you judge these shameful attempts you speak of? It's simply a matter of where you stay. Are even the most basic human rights considered or open to consideration? Certainly not. It is awesome, in a way, how the Major answers with perfect calm and perfect assurance, as if oblivious to the accusation in my voice. We must uphold the law of our Heavenly Father, and treat our fellow men with dignity and respect. None of which applies to you, of course, though I must admit your eloquence had me fooled for a moment. We must treat our fellow men with dignity and respect. You, however, are a piece of trash. Less than a dog. I very nearly mistook you for human. That is all I needed to hear. So that's the kind of man he is. That is where his justice lies. There are those among the Anglo-Saxon race who believe that their successful conquest of nearly the entire world has been the product of not a superior strategy, resource, or technology, but rather of divine will, the so-called manifest destiny. Such men are not uncommon, nor is their belief difficult to understand. Guys, it's God. It's God Almighty. Hallelujah! It is equally easy to grasp, however, that for this soldier and any Yamatoans who see eye to eye would require bridging a gap about 10,000 light years, a journey that I'm afraid I have the energy to make. In the interest of civilized discourse, allow me one final question.
Major Gargant. Am I to understand that there is no possibility, however slight, of resolving the situation without a battle? There will be no battle. As I said, I am here to manage data, no more. Muramasa, your data has been marked for disposal. I haven't the stomach to ask Muramasa for a report of my condition. My left side limb, those that took the brunt of the death ray, seem hardly attached, and my right leg isn't much better. I have serious doubts I'll be able to stand, let alone fight. Muramasa? This seems like a stupid question, but I don't suppose begging for your life will work. I wish it were that simple. But this man is a pure racist as I've ever met. As far as he's concerned, I have no standing to negotiate with him. I try to come up with a better explanation, thinking that it might be difficult for a medieval Yamatoan to grasp the concept of racism. I needn't have bothered. Pure? Yep. I mean, they definitely aren't trying to write any, like, nuance in him, that's for sure. They're not trying to make him like, oh, well, you know, Yamatoans killed his family. Nah, he probably lived an incredibly normal life and he just went full racism because that's how he was raised. Kinda nice. Not every bad guy needs nuance. There is just evil people out there sometimes. So he sees you the same way many of your people see mine. Well then, talking won't resolve anything. There's no reasoning with people like that. You can only avoid them or fight. I see. I can tell by Muramasa's tone that she speaks from experience, leaving me with no room to argue. Not that I have any inclination to do so. I fully agree with her assessment. We're breaking through. Are you ready? Sure. If you can call someone. Climbing Fuji naked in the middle of winter ready. I see. It's very comforting. Isn't it? Relax, Mido. This'll be a piece of cake. I still have a duty to perform. As much as I would relish a miserable death, I must settle for a shameful existence instead. I do a quick visual scan of the enemies surrounding me. Their formation is perfect, tight enough to keep even ants from escaping. Breaking free to the sky is out of the question. 6 dragoons are standing by to shoot me down the moment I take off. My only hope is to escape by land. The enemy will try to keep me pinned. With tanks and infantry, while the Garms, dragoons, designed for close air support, strike with impunity from above. I will have to fend off this onslaught. I'll have to defend this onslaught. Look for a gap in the formation. Disengage. Then return to secure the Haya children. Rendezvous with Ichijo and escape the island undetected. This may prove more difficult than climbing Fuji naked in the winter. And now the blonde titan stirs atop his tracked steed, surely aware of what my wandering gaze means. He raises his massive sword and carves a signing cross in the air, then lifts his eyes to the heavens and cries, Ch.4 sanct? Oh! Oh. Tsurugi. It's a pretty cool looking Tsurugi though, I have to say. Like his sword looks so cool! Wow, them European Tsurugis. They sure do get it. They get it, it's pretty cool. Alright, wait, let's see. How are they gonna fight? Oh yeah, it is a helix sword. I knew it. His golden sheath bursts into pieces.
that encase him in a shimmering armor. A crux, blood, of course. A Shin Uchi. His incantation would identify as an Ascali as Ascalon, the demon, the dragon slayer. So most likely it's a copy. The original is far too valuable to be in his possession from the looks of the metalwork. I place it as 7th or 8th generation royal smithy. Smithy! I love the word smithy. This sword name is going to be incredibly racist, isn't it? Probably. Thus armored in the majesty of legend, the major jumps down from his tank and steps forward. He still has not given orders to his men. Does he mean for this to be a duel? Pest removal is a dangerous task. He says calmly, as though responding to my unspoken question. One with little honor or reward. I cannot ask my comrades to risk their lives in an enterprise so unworthy of them. Their strength is meant for more fitting battle. At this tremor of adultation, tremors of adultation run through the soldiers encircling us. It appears that this pompous display was meant to be inspiring.
拍手でもする？
Shouldn't you applaud? Better not. I'd have to sheath my sword. Not acknowledging his men's response, Major Garget takes another step toward me and stops. The range is still too far for a duel. As such, the ideal outcome is for said pest to die without my men ever lifting a finger. In other words, for the vermin to kill one another. Don't you agree? Wait, vermin kill one another? Are you saying that you're vermin? This last is, for some reason, directed at me. I already know what JSQ is after. This trap was designated to yield precisely the outcome he speaks of, and it has succeeded. What more could he want? Is this just his way of gloating? Of savoring his victory? Unfortunately, not. And so, let's see it through to the end, shall we? Suddenly realizing what he intends, I try to leap up and attack. But my ruined leg betrays me, leading me to flounder in the dust. With the grace that seems to mock my failure, the Major's crux takes the sky. He flies, but not towards me. Towards the monster's head. Major Garget! Uh-oh, is he gonna kill the kids? This lump of metal is quite extraordinary. He says as he alights atop the metal skull. Brilliant. Truly brilliant. All that you savages have made this the one creation of worth. It consumes, refuses to burn. Wait, consumes, refuse. It consumes, refuse to burn, refuse. What is refuse as a noun? I've never seen a more efficient waste disposal mechanism. Stop this, Major Garget. You call yourself a knight. I do, indeed, replied the paragon of the Anglo-Saxon race. There is no shame, no remorse, no uncertainty in his voice, only pride. I have sworn upon this sacred crux to fight for God, for country, and for comrade. fancy word for trash. Huh. Oh, you know what? Now that you say that, yeah. Okay. That makes sense. He would use a fancy word for trash. The word trash is too beneath him. Not for the yellow apes. Really? Holy. Of this miserable... I feel like... Because this game wasn't allowed on Steam, right? I feel like... Like, this version, the clean version, wasn't allowed on Steam. I'm kind of wondering if it's because they're like... No, but then again, like, Class of 09 got in. Who knows? This miserable island. Is that truly so hard to understand? Refuse? If aid is what you seek, then you need an animal rights activist, not a knight. Now then, Muramasa, farewell. You were the fiercest, cleverest savage I ever had the displeasure to meet. Oh no. The kids! Stop! My last entreaty fails. The golden knight vanishes into the cockpit. And the giant returns to life. It lifts its ponderous bulb from the ground, screeching, squealing like a chorus. Damn. Alright. I think we are going to leave it at a cliffhanger! Because I feel like this battle is going to be another full battle. And if it's not, then we just have the end of it. But I feel like this will actually be somewhat sizable. And it's already quite late, so... Ooh, definitely do not overwrite that. No! Everybody loves a good cliffhanger, right, Burnians? Right? Oh, I was even at a good time. Yeah, see, we all have to go. We have places to be. We have things that are calling for us. Right. Turn the title menu? Yes. Yippee! There was a lot. There was a lot of fighting. There was a lot of things happening. Wow. Wowie! There's a good... There were so many CGs! I feel like we haven't seen that many CGs in a while. Thank you, Thornus. Thank you for stopping by. It looks like this is, once again, gotten off from, order. Where is it? There it is. Yeah. Move this a little. There we go. Perfect. Her voice is stuck in Southerner. What if Thornians, I'm actually just a Southern belle? What if I'm just a Southern belle, Thornians? I've been lying. I've never... Born and raised in California was a lie. I was clearly born in Louisiana. Fun stream, even though I had no idea. But see, you can still like enjoy. You know, you can enjoy the pew pews, the clinging of the swords. It's all so good. It's all so good. But let's see, next week. I think we're good for next week as well. Yeah. Next week, Thornians. We will have more Masa. I was looking at the wrong day, but it's still okay. We have more Masa next week. Tomorrow, we have or this morning, depending on who you are. Wait, no, it is today for everyone. Weekend. weekend funness. Weekend funness. We've got Dot Hack, Mutation, and then over in Discord, we will be watching Hamilton. So wake up for that. Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! I'm honestly surprised you stayed up even for stream. I probably would have gone back to sleep. But yes, and then we also have Super Robot Wars Y this weekend. So, Dornians, until next time, wherever it may be, whenever it may be, if it may be, until then, let's gimme.